Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hi. Good
Hello.
evening.
Good
Good
evening.
evening.
Hello.
Pretty. Hi. So we doing
Lovely.
this cute free to
Um,
use base. Can't
so
wait for the artist change.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey.
you guys, your reactives are so cute. Mine is cursed.
I love
thank
yours. What are
you.
But
you
Mine
it's
talking
cute.
about?
It's cute but cursed.
Cursed is the
It's
best.
Zero
Oh
who
wait, I
made
just
it.
noticed me and Gia our
Yeah, I
reactives
think
match.
yeah,
Because it's the same.
Yeah, so cute. Yeah, Discord is fixed. I fixed it. Thank you for
Wait,
letting
is
me
my
know.
volume
Yeah.
high enough?
I think on my end.
You're good. I can. Oh, Kath already is 200% for me.
Whoa, what's up, gamers? It's Gather Person. We're gonna play some Call of Duty. Sorry. Anyway.
My goodness.
I'll do the gamer
Alright.
here.
Okay, well, welcome to Art Exchange episode 3. Really excited to have you guys. And I started this because I was inspired by like the artist one base 4 artist trend that I saw on like was it Twitter or TikTok? I was like, "Oh, this is so cute. I should like grab my artist friends and in the VTuber world or space to do this trend, but make it a bit more yippy yappy thingamajig instead of just like coldly
yap
making
sesh.
art. Yeah, a yap sesh. A yap sesh. Yes. So I will be taking the yellow one.
I'm gonna take the
I'll be
red
drawing.
one, I believe.
Yeah, I'll be drawing cat. Hey.
Well done. Yeah.
I'll be drawing too.
I'm gonna draw Ellie in the blue one.
Yeah,
Yay.
that's really good.
Let's go.
What if? Wait, Kath. What if
Yo.
instead of a hand, you're holding a baguette?
Oh my god.
Baguettes. The
It's-
true ship of Catherine Persic is not to
Period.
like any other person, but to the grind of the bakery. She's married to the grind.
Oh gosh.
Ready for baguettes, chat.
Right. Well, we can make. Are you in inertia?
We're all in.
Oh, you can make
Yep,
your.
I'm-
You can update your name in your PFP so we can see your name here. Once we scroll. Yeah.
Oh, alright.
Like,
Wait.
True updated. Kath updated as well.
Yeah, I just logged
I
in
can
from-
see their icon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys used this website before?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Wow.
No, I
Um,
actually
I've
haven't.
only.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm also new to this board. To this website. I've only seen it once from another artist. They were like doing like a fun art collab stream. So I was like, art collab? How does that work? When I looked, they were using this website. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna look it up and see how it is. And it's pretty amazing because you can like draw with friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they've been doing good of updating it. I remember a long time ago we didn't have all these fancy brushes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this
Where-
is like the pen pressure is like actually
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah.
I know, right?
It used to basically just be like MS Paint with friends.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, you're using it at a perfect time.
Oh my
We're on the
gosh.
same canvas, yeah.
On the same canvas, and you can see everyone's progress live.
Oh my god,
That's
I
really
can't log
cool.
in for
I
some
know, right?
reason.
Oh my god.
And the coolest thing is that it won't affect everyone else's layers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta
Own
go.
layers
You can go crazy on your own layer.
Oh, thank you over on the YouTube side. I appreciate you.
Hello. Oh, in case you're wondering, Gas and Inertia are doing this off stream, but make sure you support their streams as well. Let me give a shouty.
Yeah, I've been very busy with a event throughout this whole week, unfortunately.
Oh good, oh good.
It was
Can be
like
really exhausting.
Yeah, it's each of the days start at like 3 in the morning for me.
Oh no.
Or 6 in the morning. I don't know how I got it, how I got accepted, but they were like, oh, I mean, if you can make it, then you're in, welcome in. And I'm just sitting there like, okay, I guess I have to come in. So here we are. I've been a very busy lady. I was supposed to do my POV today, but I think like for some reason there was like so many things I had to do before, and then I was like, okay, at this point I'm just stalling if I were to boot it up, so I decided not to.
Oh, okay. Now I don't know how to move it up.
Move it up?
Move it up.
Like the canvas.
Oh, so like you've zoomed in, but you want to stay zoomed in and move around?
Yeah.
Hey, ladies, I need to test my mic for a bit. Do you guys think my mic is too low?
I think it
It's
might
okay
have
on my
been before,
Yeah.
but that sounds good.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
sounds
Okay.
good now. Let me just
Yeah.
pull up.
I know there's like
okay.
some like key. Someone taught me last time. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, wait, what? What did I click?
What did you click?
Oh, okay.
This is
okay.
actually
It's kind of near.
difficult to draw in.
It's kind of near the bottom
Huh?
of your toolbar. There's a hand,
Wait, what is my pen at the time?
Ah,
and if you grab the hand, you can just like move around while staying at the zoom that you're
Wait.
at.
I might have not clicked it
okay.
properly.
Thank you. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, because I remember once you sign up on this website, they will ask you what tablet or what thing you use for drawing so they can customize the experience for you, I think.
Oh yeah, so that it's like mostly pen press. Got it. Like a tablet. No. Yeah,
Why
it
is
used to
this
be it used to be so basic.
It's so
But now
basic before. It's crazy.
Now it's a lot more like advanced. And
What
actually
pen
do
you guys
full-blown
are
art now.
using?
I picked the general ink and then I started adjusting it a little bit, so I messed with the size and the stabilizer and stuff like that.
Yeah, the same thing. I'm using the general pen for the sketch at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, I know, Kat, you've been mainly doing a lot of art commissions on Vision, right?
Yes, I
rigging
do.
as well?
I do. Yeah, I got a deadline due like tomorrow, but I mean I can think about it later. So yeah,
Bruh.
even then, like I'm still waiting on my client to get back to me on not on all that if I can send everything over. But yeah, I do commission work, mainly Minecraft skins. They're my most popular, especially like when people have been going crazy about playing in like survival servers together and like multiplayer. So people have been asking me to make skins for them, and even like also like in the case of what I've been doing lately is that they're part of Minecraft events. for like roleplay stuff, and then they ask, "Oh, can you make a skit for my character specifically?" I'm like, "Okay." I've been making a bunch of those lately. So I've been busy in that regard, and also on top of the roleplay itself. Reference it now.
Okay, there you go. But when did everyone start with art? I'm very curious.
I think for the
Anyone
most part,
can feel free to answer.
like, kind of natural for just kids to draw and doodle and stuff, right? And then it's kind of just a matter of like, did you have a good environment that encouraged you to keep doing it, or did something give you the drive to keep doing it, you know? I think it was probably... It was elementary school, but it was Yu-Gi-Oh! I really loved Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yo.
And I was just like, man, their fashion is so cool. The girls are so pretty.
Yeah.
And you started making art of the characters?
Yeah, not the monsters. I was never drawn to the monsters.
Alright, girls, I'm back from toilet.
Oh, welcome back.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I was drawn to the
Successful.
pretty ladies. That's what got me to draw.
Heck yeah.
And after your
Alright.
obsession, what happened?
Shall we start drawing then?
What?
Yeah, we're
Yes,
already drawing.
we
already
started.
Oh, alright. Got it. I actually
Yeah, I
need
was just asking everyone, like, how did everyone start with art? Feel free to share your story, Inertia.
Oh, yeah, this is actually interesting because I personally not the type of person that would indulge in art. When I
Mhm.
first started, I feel that way, but it all happened when I'm getting tired of having my seatmate as someone that is always drawing, you know? Like, ever since I was like in elementary school until I was in high school, no, actually until I graduate school, like until I graduate like senior high, like I always sit next to a girl that is drawing all the time. I don't know why.
It's a personal vendetta.
Yeah, it's like God is telling me to draw. Like, oh my God, why
Drawing
I
out of
keep sitting
spite.
next to this kind of person? Hey, welcome again. So yeah, so I got like motivated to draw. Well, not motivated. It's just that they are literally drawing all the time, so I can't help but just be goof around, and I keep doing it every day to the point where I start taking things seriously. So yeah.
From out of spite to out of passion. What a pipeline.
That wasn't really out of spite though. It's just that, how do I say this? It's like trying not to get influenced, but you got influenced in the end, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was fun, yeah. I'm not complaining.
Cleaner.
Oh, is it my turn now?
Oh, we can all start together. It's like a board where everyone can do their
No,
own
no,
thing.
like when I'm talking about the art, how I started.
Ah, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
So basically, I think for me, it's also the kind of the same case with like you. I started. I kind of took interest in drawing like just as a hobby as a kid. And because I like certain like series at the time, and they're mostly like video games, but the one thing that drew me is definitely like the art style. I remember that. I remember the reason why I like video games in the first place is because I got drawn into their art style to begin with, and like aside from because I'm saying things like, oh, they're like cartoons, but like they're like cooler.
No, I
Hey
hated like
yo.
Western American cartoons. I thought they were so ugly.
Yeah,
I
I
was
know,
always drawn
right?
towards Japanese ones.
Yeah. So I took interest in drawing from that, and but I never really took it seriously as a career option until high school, actually.
Mm.
Oh.
Where it was one of those times where, hey, you gotta pick what you wanna do, you know, just to, you
Mm.
know, kind of like get a good idea of where to go for college and all that stuff, right? Like, oh, you gotta think about this, and that. And then I was like, I really like drawing. How about we go to animation?
Oh
So
my god. You just had to step
yeah,
it up.
yeah, I just have to like, okay, yeah. I mean, I like doing this, and it seems that I'm getting better bit by bit anyway. So might as
Mm.
well just go ham at that point, you know.
Mm.
And here we
Gosh.
are. I went to school for animation, actually, graduated, and now I'm drawing for anime people on the internet.
Yippee!
Let's go.
Sounds like a
Yay!
win to me.
Yeah, hell yeah, it is.
Wait, Chill, is it okay if I draw your default model instead?
Whatever you
I
want.
think that's cute. Okay, got
Yeah.
you, buddy.
I know I can go a little extra with details, so whichever one people prefer is fine.
Yeah. But what about you, Ellie?
Yeah.
Get into drawing and
Oh,
all.
my sister is the artist in the family when it comes to like illustration, like
Hmm.
art. And I was like, "Oh, that's really nice. I want to try it." I tried it and I felt like I have a little bit of a talent, so I guess I'll like lean into it and practice more. So I did practice more and did a lot more art plates or exercises um back in like uh grade school and then high school. But in high school my teacher told me I don't have a talent. So I was like,
Oh, that was
oh,
horrible.
okay.
What a horrible teacher.
So, and the fact that he is not an art teacher, he's a physical education teacher,
Oh.
just
fuck?
handling the art
Oh,
class.
That is so
Wait,
random.
I'm sorry, man. Well, that's just that. You know, like if you like hear that from like an art teacher, okay, maybe there's some credibility, but it's still really bad to say.
Yeah,
But
terrible.
from a PE teacher of all people, what?
That is so random, dude.
That's really stupid. What the heck? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so he was handling art classes, right? And he told me that after checking my plate or my like artwork, and he told me I don't have a talent and my artwork, my art piece is like traced. I was like,
What the
"Oh,
hell?
it's a pen and paper drawing, and that reference is the print on my t-shirt. Like, how can you trace that?" And people literally saw me in the library. I have my shirt in front of me, and I was making that art. And I was like, okay, yeah, if you say so. At that point, I was like very rebellious against him after what he told me. So I kept my word that, yeah, sure, I'm not gonna make any art again. So I stopped making art for about 16 years.
That is a long
Aw,
time.
that's a long time.
And then
Screw that guy.
the pandemic came, and then I was reading Noblesse, like the webtoon,
Mm.
Yeah.
and there was this one character that I really liked, and I was like, I just got this urge of like wanting to make a simple doodle of this character, and I did it in 5 minutes or something with a random pen and a random paper, and I stared at it for a long time. I was like, huh, I still know how to make art. so,
Oh
so
yeah,
I
hell
went
yeah.
back to it. I went back to it because I was like, dang.
Yippee! I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
Hey.
Welcome back to the gang.
Welcome back
Yeah.
to
long time
potentially
coming.
try to not get carpal tunnel.
That's true.
Yeah, sadly.
So
I
that's
don't
what
know why.
happened.
If it's just like bitter artists who didn't get to fulfill their dreams or whatever and ended up in the safe profession of teaching, like, I don't know why it's so common to have such bitter, terrible art teachers.
I don't know, man. It's like, oh, I remember I had beef with my art teacher back in high school. I remember this. Okay.
What happened? What's with the beef?
Oh, okay. So like the way our art classes work, but in my high school is that I think since me and Tia are from the same country, I think we can share the same sentiment on like art classes. Is that many of the art classes that I went to, they are always about patterns and making
Oh.
Oh, all right.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Doang
don't like
gapura.
that.
It's like, what is gapura in English again?
What's
What
what?
was that? Sorry?
It's like a gapura. What's a gapura?
Oh, gapura. Kind of like the traditional. I think I think you could say it's like kind of like a traditional pattern.
Do you know the Japanese gate that is always exists in every temple?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Mm,
Torii.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing, but it was like Indonesian.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Often we are told to draw that.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's it.
But why?
And that's it. That's
No
part of the
idea.
that's part of the curriculum, I guess.
I
But
think-
like that's like the same thing that you always do for like every single art class from like grade school all the way to high school. You just draw that all the time and then perspective. But that's it.
I think that's because they are trying to teach us about architecture and perspective, I think.
Yeah, but
That's why they
more
decided,
than
oh, you need
that.
to make a building, but like a regular like block building or a house is too boring. So, draw gates instead. Yeah, we're like, all right,
Yeah.
we're going to draw gates.
Yeah, I had beef with my art teacher because of it. we were like, it was a funny story. I got over it like really fast after. Don't worry, it did not like tarnish my perspective on art or anything like that.
That's good.
I just don't like following the rules.
Oh, it's just a rebel kid,
that's
right?
it. That's it, really. It's
She a
just
little
kinda-
rebel.
yeah, because I've just been like spamming
Rebel
drawing like
guy.
my whole life before that, right? So like I kind of know what I need to do. But then like the teacher kept giving me like assignments of like, oh, you gotta draw this, you gotta draw that, and it's really boring to me. So I kind of like half-assed the assignment, and then, like sometimes like the teacher would be like, why are you? So you're good at drawing anime, but not drawing this, and I'm just saying that like, okay.
So what? What's your problem, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm,
So
yeah,
kinda
I'm
like a
proud
true
of it.
gangster.
Yeah, like screw you. Yeah,
There's
That's
this
why it's-
stigma in the art community where like the old heads, like, the older generation artists don't really favor or don't really look at anime as art, which is pretty absurd if you think about it.
I do think that there's
Yeah,
low-key some
it's a-
racism involved, because, like, the experiences I had, anime was bad, but Disney was okay. And I'm just like,
Mm.
nah, that ain't it. But it was similar for me. I had a teacher, and we basically only had one art teacher, so I always had the same art teacher growing up. And he hated the fact that I did anime. But I
Oh my
took
goodness.
the studies seriously if we were doing like still life drawings, or we were doing value studies or perspective, whatever. Like I took the study seriously because I knew it could all help me in my anime illustrations. And I think
Yeah.
that bugged him even more. That like I did take the
Like-
work seriously, so he couldn't really grade me badly or anything like that. So he would just like
Mm.
he'd take these digs that made no sense. Like one of the times that we were doing like a still life drawing, he like got an old car engine and like a wheel, like he got some really weird random stuff and put it on the table for us to draw. And before we got started, he's like, and I know some of you use different art styles. But let's try to keep it to realism this time, okay? I'm like, what? Am I gonna draw anime ugu eyes on a car engine? What are you what are you talking about?
What the hell?
You're going to modify the engine, bro.
Oh gosh.
I
But
should
that
have
would be
done it.
fun. I would love to modify an
Maybe
engine, bro.
he was worried that you're gonna draw like an anime version of a car or something.
Right.
Or an
Yeah.
engine.
Make everything into a waifu. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's like what most mobile games are, right? They turn like naval fleet ships into anime girls. They turn swords into
That's
hot
true.
guys.
That's
Yeah,
true.
Kind of true, yeah.
we can do it.
For real. Trust and believe.
Yeah, I don't know. It never. I think I'm just like too. I don't know. Hedonistic, stupid. I don't know. Anytime someone said stuff like that to me, I'm like, well, I don't care what you think. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Mm.
If they had something legitimate to say, like, oh, you know, your perspective's a little wonky, you could use some tightening up on the angles here or stuff like that. Sure, awesome, great. Thanks for the help. But if it was ever something stupid, like, why? In college, one time, this was probably one of the craziest things that happened to me. I was working on my project, and this teacher came up, and in college, it was a lot of big open studio days. So there would be like 15, 20 of us in the room all working on individual projects, and just staff would come in and out and check on us and see if we needed any assistance or anything.
Mm.
And so this teacher came in, and it was a teacher I had never interacted with before. So I didn't know them, they didn't know me. And they just sat down next to me, and they were just watching me work on my illustration. And after like 10 minutes of dead silence, they went, Are you drawing that way on accident?
Wait, what?
And I had no
Insane.
idea what I part of me wanted to be like freak the out, like just make a big scene and be like, I didn't realize I was drawing anime this whole time. Everything's ruined. Like, what do you mean am I
Oh my
drawing this way
goodness.
on accident?
Oh, goody.
Wild.
What? How did you guys like make some progress in your art skills? Because I, for one, I know for a fact I am still very slow because I started traditional and have recently moved to digital. So it's a little it's the learning curve is really deep, so for me.
think
I'm
I-
not sure. Probably because there's like a certain kind of like artist, Japanese one that I actually look up into, and I kind of want to have her art style.
So just
Her
studying
name
them in
is
particular.
Sunako, if you
Oh,
know.
Sunako. Yeah.
Yeah. But now I kind of like Momoko Haru, if you guys know.
Oh, Momoko Haru is good as well. Yeah.
Yeah. She
I
really
think I'm also.
incorporate
Oh, sorry.
a lot of
Yeah,
color,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of color into her artwork, and that kind of influenced me as well. Like even though like I'm drawing like purple head, I still add blue
Yeah.
for like the lighting and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, color contrast, fun stuff. I think like for me, it's the way I did my progress for art. I'd say it's also on the slower side. But I've been recent because I'm so immersed into the art world now. Now that obligations are kind of like a little bit more slim for me. In terms of like school and all that. I can like diverge myself into the art world a bit more, and that's how I finally see some progress going a little bit faster. I actually also in the same boat with Tia of looking up to other illustrators. Um, one of them actually, I just got their art book for this. It
Yippee!
is Lam Sensei.
Ooh.
Lam's the best.
Oh.
Lam is the person that drew many of the music video art for Canarias songs like
Mhm.
King,
Yep.
Queen,
Mm-hmm.
Identity, etc., etc., etc. And also did VTuber models for Kureiji Oli from Hololive. Um, I think what really struck me with his art style in particular is that like how he uses like these sharp colors, and he can still utilize these colors to for like a creepy vibe, and but also for different illustrations a much more like clean, sleek, upbeat vibe as well. So I was like wondering like how he uses those colors in particular, especially since like if like in general many of like the art styles that people say that they are in awe of are like some ones that are have like softer line art and like very phenomenal rendering, I'd say.
Mm.
Mhm.
I look up to those art styles as well. But however, I think like Lam's art style is the one that really stuck out to me, especially if you're gonna be using it for like VTubing purposes.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's why he's so popular amongst VTubers.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. That's from me.
I think the answer really depends on like what your goal is as an artist. You know, if
Mm.
you're not really looking to commercialize yourself or anything, then I don't know that you really need to be like learning how to kind of detach yourself from the need for inspiration to draw, cuz like I'm a part of a lot of projects that all have a lot of deadlines that are kind of like interweaving with one another. Like I literally do not have time to have art block. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
So you
Mm-hmm.
do kind of have to eventually learn to turn that section of your brain off. You do have to make it like a muscle memory thing, like a thing that you just need to do every day naturally so that you keep
Yeah.
up the habit and you can work even if you're not necessarily as in the zone as you would be on another day. Um so
Uh-huh.
like if you're trying to be like getting as many projects and commissions as possible, that's probably a pretty important skill to teach yourself. But
Mm.
Mm.
not everyone's going to need that. But for me, I think the most important thing for me is specifically studying other art that is not anime illustration art.
Oh yeah, that's
Mm.
really good.
Mm-hmm.
So I purposefully try to make sure that like I follow a lot of DC comic artists and Marvel comic artists, and even though that's not necessarily an art style I like or want to learn or imitate, there's still plenty you could be learning from them. Um,
Yeah, I know they're pretty popular for like action
yeah.
poses,
hmm
which is really good if
And
you're like
Ah, dynamic posing.
if you look at the
yeah.
differences between them, not just formatting, but like the difference between a superhero comic and like a manga, a typical manga, depends on the artist and the genre, of course. But in manga in general, there's a lot less backgrounds, like
Oh
Mm,
a
yeah.
that's true.
lot less. And if you look at more of like the American comic book side, like every page is a full blown illustration.
Yeah.
They go
True.
Yeah, yeah, true, true,
crazy
true.
with the
Yeah.
details there. So there's always stuff that you could be learning from. So I also try to watch a lot of like animation from different countries. So I like try to watch a lot of French and Korean animation and stuff like that. Um,
Hmm.
because if all you ever do is feed into your direct area of focus, you can pretty easily fall into the pitfall of like making the same thing over and over again and not really growing or expanding your skill set or
Mm.
your techniques. So I do think it's important to study other things other than what you're interested in.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think like for me in that case in particular is that like I mostly do that for backgrounds.
hmm
I actually do study recently because back to like my little event that I got going on is
Yeah.
that like my roleplay character is a painter. and I'm like, okay, I gotta like actually learn how to paint just so I can like flesh out her backstory properly. And then
Yeah.
I actually got
Yeah.
into digital painting because of it. And all the studying I had to do is mostly from, I guess you could say, India, in the terms of being a really huge fan of a painter.
Mm.
I've been studying Vincent van Gogh's paintings.
Nice.
Oh,
He's
insane.
been a huge inspiration to me for quite some time. I have an autobiography. I even have a
What?
sketchbook of the Starry Night.
Insane.
I'm currently saving up for the Lego set of the Starry Night.
Oh, be
It's very
careful. It might
expensive.
get
It's
stolen.
Oh, I
very
know.
expensive.
Oh,
It's
Legos are
like 200
crazy.
bucks. But like but I've been studying his paintings alongside some others like Monet.
Yeah,
I
Monet's
hope
good.
I said his name correct. Yeah, I basically for like backgrounds, I've been studying like, in paintings from like modern arts. So like not really like from like a specific media, but just from like the fancy museums. So it also helps that like I'm a really huge fan of going to museums myself to begin with. So whenever I'm like
Same. I love
coming to
music.
Yay.
whenever I come to the capital, I always try to make sure if I can make the time to go to a museum,
Nice.
Mm.
which is very
No, we
nice.
should go to museum sometimes, Kat.
Yeah, what? Yeah, when we meet later. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
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 Let's go. Let's
Okay.
go.
So I've been getting inspiration from those areas recently.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Hmm.
Yeah, that
As for me,
artist, Hungry Clicker. I don't know if you all know Hungry Clicker, but they post like full blown illustrations every day. They're so crazy.
I don't know how to wait. I gotta look it up. 1 second.
Hungry Clicker is crazy.
Hungry clicker art.
is it on Twitter?
Yeah, they're on everything.
Oh.
They're on Blue Sky. They're crazy. They're so cracked.
I'm looking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
And
that's
these are
crazy, yeah.
Yeah, they're so
Insane.
good.
yeah.
And they're constantly posting. It's crazy.
Everyone's well fed. I'm well fed. Oh my god.
Sorry, I was just answering my
Yeah.
chat. What were you gonna say?
Oh my god! They draw Aegis as well.
Yeah,
Wow!
like
I'm so
everything.
happy.
Yeah, they do fan art for like every franchise ever.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I recently stumbled upon an artist online, and they are disabled, so they use their mouth to do
Yeah.
art.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yo.
Yes.
I want to see
There's
their art.
one female who does that and one male who does that as well. I was like, damn. Because I saw the video or like the shorts, the intro was like how I make art with AI as a disabled girly. And then I was like, I was ready to, I was up in arms.
Raising my
You know?
eyebrow. Raising my
Yeah, I
eyebrow
was, yeah.
immediately.
I took out my pitchfork. I was so ready. And then I saw the next clip. It was her using the the digital art pen that we use,
Yeah.
and
Mhm.
it was like in between her lips, and she's using her mouth to do art. And she also did traditional just to make sure that everyone knows that she can do art without AI using her mouth. I was like, damn. And then her caption was like, what's your excuse?
Hell yeah. What a queen.
See? Oh my gosh, I love the
Oh my god,
sass.
insane.
If anyone does that.
I don't know if they still work there, but one of the original Street Fighter character designers also was physically disabled, and they had like a
Oh?
dowel rod they would put in their mouth. So I
Oh,
don't think they were able
wow.
to like lean forward much. and they would attach their pen
Mhm.
to the end of the dowel rod and just move their head to draw.
Oh,
And that was like 30 plus years ago, you know?
Okay.
wow.
Mhm.
The dedication is immense.
Yeah. I wish I remembered their name. But like literally, there's no excuse.
That's true. No excuse.
I think I interrupted you, Inertia. Were you going to say something?
Oh yeah, I was about to say that I only look up to anime art all my life.
Mm.
I mean, I do look up to other arts, like when I go to museum or when I go to somewhere that showcases a lot of paintings. I
Mm.
would appreciate them as well, but I do not take inspiration from them for some reason. I don't know. It's not like I don't want it, but like it just doesn't. I don't know. Like it just doesn't happen to me. Like I'm I just not in
Yeah,
the
it
mood of
doesn't
taking
resonate with
inspiration.
you.
Yeah, it's not a bad
Yeah,
Mm.
thing.
Yeah.
If you want to like just appreciate the art of it and not really like take it as an inspiration, I think that's not a bad thing at all.
Yeah.
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 I'm a weeb. Glass bars. I only
Look at
enjoy
it. Look at
anime
this
art.
wave. SMH.
Me too. Relatable.
Ah, look at this other wave. Oh my god. Amongst like classy people like us. I'm trying to act like no
Right.
offense. Anime or anime.
Like if other person said anime isn't art, like I would say other things that is not anime is not an art.
Yeah, no, literally.
No, but like no, I'm just joking. But like in my art mindset, I only take references on anime art.
Mm. That's fine. Appreciation and taking inspiration are two different things. So you
Mhm.
can appreciate classical artworks, but not necessarily take inspiration from it. What I do though is like when I go outside, ever since like I leaned more into my artist side, every time I go outside, I look up at buildings or at like landscapes or seascapes, whatever scenery I have in front of me. I can't help it. I don't know if you do it as well, but I can't help but look at it and see the perspective. Like, oh, this is a
Yeah.
square. I draw a square here. This one is like, I don't know if you guys do that, bruh.
It's easier for
I
buildings and like landscapes, and you can usually like take a picture with your phone so you can bring it home and draw it later. For me, it
mm.
gets dangerous when I'm on the train and I'm like, oh my god, I love how the clothing is bunching around that person's ankle.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
And
Oh
I'm like, I
yeah.
can't take pictures of people on the train, so I stare and I try not to get caught, so I can just remember what it looked like when I get home.
Bruh.
And it's always
You're
something
gonna
dumb
get
like
called a
that.
creep.
It's like, oh my god, their shoes are so. I need to draw those shoes. It's so bad.
Damn, that's some good shoes. Like, and if the person notices it, and then they'll be like, "Huh?" And then like they, and then you'll be like, "Oh, your shoes are amazing," and then they're
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, thank you," and then you just kept staring at it.
No.
One time, I pulled out a sketchbook and started drawing a tree because I really liked how the tree looked. And a guy came up to me and he's
Mm.
like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, I'm drawing a
What the
tree.
hell?
What are you
Making art.
What do you mean? He was like angry.
That is kind of crazy though.
That's insane.
But I think that's good. I think that's good that your eye is looking at the world around you and like picking up things. I think that's a good sign for your development as an artist.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yippee! I always like actually like recently because I just need to. I need moments where I need to touch grass, right? Touch grass for the
Mm.
sake of touching
I
grass
don't know
so
about
that I
that.
don't go insane.
Mm. That
Instead
sounds kind
of
of sus.
so it's just every time I go touch grass, I actually bring my sketchbook with me. And I just kind of like, and it's not like it's one of those few moments where I can draw without the sake of just uh without the thought of like, oh, I should post it or not, because
Mm,
all that thing, everything within that sketchbook is just for me. So like
nice.
I just draw
Mm.
whatever I want, and then like many of the times whenever I touch grass, mostly I go to cafes, and then like I would just draw whatever I want and probably like look at like nearby scenery, or just pull up Pinterest, kind of like something that where I can finally disconnect from like that online
Mm.
persona. It's one of those few moments where I can do that,
That is good.
especially since like I do all this full time ish. So having moments like that, it's really necessary for me.
Yeah, because it's really bad to get into that mindset of like, I have to post every single day. If I'm not getting
Yeah,
this amount of likes, my art is worthless. It's a really, really dangerous pitfall to
it's
Oh
fall
a really
into.
bad
yeah.
cycle.
Okay.
It's a really bad cycle.
Yeah.
I met once this watercolor artist,
Mm,
right? Was it
Mm,
watercolor? But they're a painter, a traditional in a traditional sense.
mm,
And they usually like make art and then sell it on their own like little website, right?
mm.
And I got them their first gig because we used to be friends with this person. I got them their first gig of like doing an exhibit for their artwork.
Awesome.
Um I contacted a local cafe, like an artistic cafe.
Yeah.
Like, oh, do you want to hang up my friend's artworks or paintings in your exhibition area in your cafe? And they was like, yeah, sure. So I got her that first opportunity. And then after, because we lived together at some point, like 2 years together, because she was alone at their house and it was at a dangerous place. And I offered, oh, what about I rent out the next room, next to your room. She was like, yeah, sure. So we lived together and I saw it in real time where she would like crash out because her art pieces didn't get enough likes on social media. I was like, at
um,
first, I was like concerned because she would cry and all that. And I was like, why does it upset you this much? I understand that, you put so much effort in this artwork, but do not, do not like leave it up to others on the internet to give you validation.
Yeah.
You should know it deep within you that your art is priceless. What you do, what you make is amazing and you worked hard for it. So I feel like there's a dangerous line between like making art and posting it for your own sake versus for getting validation from other people.
mm,
Because it will like ruin your mental health, I would say, from experience, like what I saw. So, yeah.
I'm sorry that something happened and you're no longer friends, but it sounds like you were a very good friend to them.
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, life happens.
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, my point in sharing that is, we have to be careful as an artist to like not compare ourselves too much with others. It's fine to appreciate others' progress, like, oh, they're already so good compared to my skills. It's fine, but you don't reach a point where it's gonna skew how you look at yourself, how you look at your own progress. Because the only competition you should be worried about is your old self. Like, how far have you
Yeah.
come from that skill level years back? So,
Yeah.
yeah.
And like those feelings are gonna happen. They're so naturally like
Yeah.
drilled
I'm
into
not
our
saying
brains.
we will never feel
We're
it. Yes, we
Yeah.
human.
will. We're humans, but we gotta make sure as well to acknowledge that you have come so far.
Yeah.
So in dwelling on that feeling, if you dwell into that feeling, if you ruminate into that feeling a little further, it will destroy and it will invalidate all the progress that you've made yourself.
Hmm.
So,
When I catch myself
yeah.
feeling that way, I try to turn
Mm,
it around and I try to be like, okay, what about this work is working so well for me? Like, what feels so much more successful about this than when I look at my own work? And it's like, oh, it's the way they do this, it's the way they invoke that. And so then I'm like, okay, so I need to start studying that. I need to start teaching myself how to do that in a way that feels better for me. I don't know if it's been
mm,
working, but I have slowly, like, I think it's pretty normal for artists to like look at old work of theirs and be like, oh, this is so terrible, it's so bad. I'm noticing
mm,
myself to slowly feel that way less and less, and that feels like
Mm.
a
mm.
victory.
Yeah.
I accidentally unplugged my tablet. Oops, one
Oh
sec.
no!
Oh, good.
Well,
Oops.
in my case, I never really got any kind of recognition. I think in the internet. I mean, as a streamer, I always just started out, and as an artist, actually, I've been here for a long time enough, but like, I never got into like 200 followers even.
Mm,
But like, I don't know why I don't stop. I kind of want to. Maybe that's the reason why I don't really draw that much, because I know that it's just not working out. Like, I'm not born to this, and since I already told you guys like the story of how I got into drawing, like it was
Mm,
influenced by my friend, and I was actually starting it as just a way to goof around and to pass time in class.
mm.
Like, I was thinking to
mm,
myself, like, yeah, probably this isn't for me. Like, I'm not a child prodigy. The thing is, like, I always sit next to a child prodigy. Like, they can draw literally anything, and everybody in the class will like praise them and stuff like that. And no matter how hard I try to draw at some point, like, oh, I kind of want to be like them and I want to draw better. Like, no matter how hard I try, like, I never got the recognition, even from like my classmates and stuff like that. So
mm,
I was like, like, I don't care, because like I just like started out as a geek anyway. So, but like,
mm,
I have like this point in time. I think it was like on the pandemic where I kind of want to start being serious on drawing and stuff like that. I remember
mm,
I got like into that mood as well, where I just want to quit because I don't have enough likes and I feel like it's not worth it anymore.
Mm.
Aw.
But
mm.
I don't know. I don't know why. Even up until now, like I just keep going. I don't know. Like I have no reason, but I
It
just did it anyway.
can be a kind of freedom.
Yeah, I think it is because like I started up as something that I'm free to do with. Like I just started it out as a gig, so I don't feel
Mm.
like I'm bounded with it. I don't feel like it is my identity. When someone called me an artist, what artist? I'm not an artist. It's like what my first mindset that comes to mind when someone called me an artist, or like, your art is good, you should draw more. I was like, bro, but I'm not an artist. I'm a programmer. Like I'm more like a math kid than an art kid.
Mm. You know what? I honestly can see, I can see the similarities of you and some of my friends I know in real life who are extremely good in art, but that's not what they leaned into more in life, because for them they are different. They are like they lean more into other things like cooking,
Mhm.
teaching, you know. I know a friend who's had their artworks plastered onto the news, got awards from the government. But where are they now? They're no longer making art because they pursuing different things. And I was like, damn, I wish I had like a fraction of your skill, of your talent, but yeah, you do what makes you happy. So I guess some people can like make amazing art, have great art skills, but at the end of the day, it's not something that they like wanted to lean into more in their life. They wanted to go in a different path. So, and that's totally valid. And yeah, I can see that for you, Inertia. But of course, making art doesn't like, there should be no barriers of entry. Everyone can like make it or do it, even if it's just for fun or with friends. Like it's circling back to what Chu mentioned earlier, that it really depends on how you treat art. Are you trying to make yourself like an art professional doing art services or selling art pieces and all that, or just having fun with art?
Yeah, of course. I think like for me, I think
Mm.
what really helped with me getting over like, the um number game that artists have to go through. I think everyone does at this point. And
Yeah, yeah.
is to have a supporting like a support system that's also,
Mm.
artists peers.
Yeah.
I hang out with artists pretty often. Some of them happen to be probably some of my closest friends in recent times.
Hmm. Yeah.
And besides from like, obviously just hanging out just for the sake of hanging out, and like,
Mm.
either we just hang out just to co-work or to play D&D together. Sometimes I do
D&D
go to
mentioned.
them.
Nice.
I do go to them for like, just some advice in general of like, oh, how do you do this? How do you do
Mm.
that? And like, I even look up to like their art quietly as well. Like, I don't really say it straight up to them, but I say that. But I do really like really enjoy whenever I get to see their new artworks being popped out. And I do
Mm.
look up to them in one way or another. And in unrelated unrelated topics, like they also gave me some advice and all that, which I
Mm.
really appreciate. But all in all, despite all of that, like we're like friends and all of that. But with the extra layer of like they're also artists, we can relate.
Mm.
There's some
Yeah.
relatability in it, which is
Yeah.
I really appreciate, especially when I get into like struggle about like, how my art is like, or like I'm pissed off at like how I've been drawing lately. I have moments like that. I have moments like that where I'm like, dude, what the? My drawings are never this bad before. Why is it bad now? It got into that point, and then like I had to like kind of like take a chill pill and then just kind of like talk to people.
Mm.
It's That's kind of how like my coping. I wouldn't say coping. It's kind of like a I guess you could say some sort of way for me to kind of like get over it. Just a way to help me get over my
Mm.
feelings about it. The demons in my head, they say.
In my head,
In my
in my head, someday. Sorry,
Never apologize.
I noted.
Let the whimsy flow.
The conversation got a bit too serious. It's okay.
We needed a little whimsy.
We need a whimsy.
I think I'm the perfect guy for that.
Heck
Yippee!
yeah.
Yippee!
Do you guys believe that um, strangers support you more than your in real life friends?
Honestly, I did. Like, the one that actually motivates me to draw more is actually my Facebook friends. Isn't that crazy?
Awesome. Same. It's like my online friends are the one that really appreciates my work. I think it's mostly because I don't really. It's kind of on me for this. It's because I don't really share it to my IRL. I'm okay. This has been a recurring thing in very recent
Mm.
times, and I think some of you in this call right now has definitely experienced it from me, which I'm very sorry in advance. I am really bad at responding to DMs. I have been really bad at them lately. It's I swear it's mostly because I've just been really busy. That's it. And that is the same case with my IRL people. Like I share them with my family, and they thankfully, oh my gosh, oh they're so cool. They've been very appreciative about how I've been doing this as a career, and like how I've kind of like not really kind of been like taking it easy while I'm trying to figure things out, especially with the current economy and job market at this time. And
Mm.
Oh, that's very
and
nice.
yeah, but that's
When it,
the extent of it. Really, I never really talked to my IRLs about art or show them my art, mostly because
Mm.
just to protect my
Identity.
anonymity as a
Mm.
VTuber.
Yeah, understandable.
I will bring that to my grave. That's it. That's all I can say. I will bring it to my grave. They have never heard of me being an anime girl on the internet at all. Except for one time.
Oh
Actually,
my
wait.
god.
I'm sorry. I'm going on a bit of on a side tangent. I hope that's all right. But
That's
no
fine.
problem.
I when back in during COVID, I was part of the COVID classes. In for university, I was part of the COVID gen.
Mm.
One of the classes that we had to do actually happened to be happening on Discord.
Oh.
When I joined the Discord server for that class, it was not on my alt. It was on
Oh.
this account.
Bruh.
And I was like, I had to explain to them like, yes. Thankfully there's only like what 5 people in that class, and they're all women. Thankfully, thank
Okay,
God.
okay, okay, yeah.
But yeah, yeah, it was my life flashed before my eyes that day.
Oh my god.
My life flashed before my eyes that day. And yeah, I had to tell like so the my classmates that yeah, I actually do a lot more art besides the stuff that we do for assignments as a different
Mm.
persona. And they're like, oh wait, so like a Instagram account? Like no. A V.
The
oh,
shame.
the word just going to say the word.
The gulp VTuber. But they're
Oh
very
gosh.
nice about it. They're actually like, oh, so you also do this on the side? Like, oh, that's so cool. Like, and then they were like, oh, so no wonder you're like always like so busy doing other things besides like, just your usual school stuff. And it's crazy that you've been balancing this with classes and all that. And they're like, and I was like,
It's good that they were
yeah.
so nice about
They were
it.
so nice.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, that's the one occurrence where RL people have known that I'm an anime girl on the internet.
I do
That was a
have
scary time.
a couple of, like, we're talking like you can count on maybe 3 fingers. I have a couple of close in real life people that know what I do and respect it and support it in different ways, and I'm very thankful for that. But I've unfortunately had a lot of negative reactions to what I do.
Aww.
I have no contact
Aw.
with my parents for lots of reasons. But one of
Mm.
them was that they absolutely were like banking their future on me making it as an artist and making them a bunch of money.
Oh,
And they
no.
were very vocal about this even when I was a child.
Oh.
um
Oh,
Aw.
they expect you to be the next Fango or something.
yeah. And I remember so distinctly this memory where I think I was in high school and I was drawing something, and I think I had just won an award on like on like the national level. Um and my mother said something like, just remember that you're gonna buy me a house one day. And
Lamau.
I've always
What?
been like a very realistic person, so even though I knew art is what makes my life make sense to me, that like this is something I
Mm.
have to do to feel like myself, like I have to do art with my life. I was also realistic in the fact
Mm.
that, like, I'm not gonna make a living off this. That's just, like,
Mm.
0.5% of artists get to make a living off of their work, you know? So I was totally
Mm.
prepared and willing to work normal jobs, work just stupid, life-draining jobs that I hated to get health insurance and stuff like that, right?
Mm.
And
Yeah.
then just do what I wanted to do off the clock. And she said this to me. She's like,
Mhm.
"Remember that you're going to buy me a house." And I looked at her. I'm like, "You know, starving artists is a thing, right?" And I just watched like all care drain out of her face, and she never
Oh my god.
once complimented my art again after that.
Oh, that is
Oh
horrible.
my
Oh.
goodness.
Like the second she
Sorry.
realized that, like, oh, this isn't my cash cow, it didn't matter anymore. And I've
Oh,
had
that's too bad.
other people be like, have said to my face, like, "Oh, I know you have commissions open, but I can just wait till my birthday. You can draw that for me for free."
What?
Aw.
And like this,
Heyo.
like I mentally clocked out. I'm like, I'm never drawing anything for you ever again after that.
What the hell?
Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, I do think strangers on the internet support me more than the people close to me.
Yeah.
But I do have a couple of good eggs close to me. I'm fortunate to have a couple.
That's nice. Let's go.
We cherish them.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Ellie, sorry for out of topic, but I think I'm going to crash with your art.
Huh?
Crash.
What? Why?
It's it's going beyond the
Oh,
border.
it's fine. It
Oh.
doesn't really affect my layer. You're fine.
Oh,
It doesn't
okay.
affect my layer.
Alright then. I'm just going to continue this.
I've just been locking in on like my own layer. Let me check on everyone else.
Yeah, they really
Do
do
you see my
tattletale on
your
themselves,
bread?
yeah.
Do you see your baguette?
Oh, I see it now. I'm married to the grind. I'm married to the grind. I have like shipping rules for like me in general because like
Mhm.
I know people have decided to separate themselves with their VTuber persona. Well, for me, it's
Mhm.
still an extension of myself because I
Yeah.
mean this is my kind of like my main income at the moment. So at that point, I was
Mhm.
like, dude, you can do whatever you want, just as long as the person that you ship with is I know them and I also know
Mhm.
that they're okay with being shipped. Go for it. But most of all, I am married to the grind. I am married to the grind or
Yes,
your
married to the
mom. So it looks so cute, Ellie. Oh my goodness. Wow. Insane.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's good. That's very cute.
It's very cute. Wait, let
I'm
me look
okay,
at
Beans, but
Tia's.
thank you. I have my
Oh
beans,
my
so
gosh.
I'm good.
So cute. Q looks so cute. And then there's Q's with Ellie. Oh my gosh, you drew Ellie so cute. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh my god, she looks so lustful. Insane.
Tongue you good idea with the tongue out. Wow.
It just, I don't know, it
Yeah.
just came to me. I'm like, I need to. Maybe that's weird. I'll be like, I gotta draw my friend's tongue out.
Like, I don't know, like I think that's like the like how like some people like when some characters have like the default face. I always see Ellie sticking out her tongue is like the default face for her. No offense, if that
No, it
offends
looks
you.
Oh,
good.
good. Oh, good.
It's iconic.
It's on brand. It's on brand.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing for sure.
Oh gosh. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I kind of want to talk about something. I think
Hmm.
the reason why I don't make art as my identity because I always feel like I'm being outshined by my IRL friends.
Mm.
Because I always have
Ah.
a friend or even friends. There are a lot of them that are good at doing art, and I'm just going to get outshined by them all the time. So I was like, yeah, maybe I'm not the art kid. Nah, this is not my thing. And I was like, okay.
I think if it helps you keep at it in the long run, kind of like lowering expectations of yourself for yourself, if that helps you like not burn
Yeah.
out and that helps you keep going at it, that's fine. But it's not like that's the only way. It's like there will literally always be someone better than you.
Yeah,
Mm.
You know,
Yeah, of
even if
course.
you're absolutely like we could mathematically equate that you are perfect at drawing women. Are you good at environments, perspective, foreshortening? You know, like there's tons of people who are very, very, very good at drawing, but are terrible at rendering. And maybe, you know, they go into comics because in comics, there's someone who's in charge of the lettering. There's someone who's in charge of the sketch, in charge of the line art, in charge of the colors. Like, those are all individual specialized jobs, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
there's nothing bad about the fact that someone is better than you. And it's not like you're only allowed to do something if you're the best at it, you know? If it brings you joy and it brings you fulfillment, that's really all that should matter at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
True.
like, another thing to add on with that is that, like, I believe, like, you can learn as many different art styles as you want,
Yeah.
but if you want to, like, stand out in particular, it's quite hard. But it's also, like, you want to make it, like, your art style a part of your identity. And in my
Mm.
case, and of course, with your identity, there's some flaws to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and one of them for me is I'm sorry if this is like something like that's like going a little bit over the lines of like, boundaries for some people. If I my art style, while it's very cute, very adorable, definitely not suitable for the freaky side of the internet.
Mm.
Yeah,
Is that
that's
freaky
the
enough?
I wouldn't say it's a bad thing, but then like when I thought about the possibility of it, it was like, oh, my art style would definitely be attracting very weird people. That's if I
Oh,
do that type of drawing,
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
at that point,
Mm.
and but then like I was like, I mean, I don't want to deal with those people anyway, so I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
keep going on and not think about it again.
yeah.
so think so it was a kind of like an easy way for me to like kind of like deduct on what I want to do with my art as well.
Yeah, lean into
Mm.
who you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Like
don't
there's the
know, honestly.
possibilities for everything, like for
I
as
don't
much
know.
Mm.
as you want. But there's like some things that definitely you would want to keep as like just what you want to do as part of your like art style identity and your identity as an artist overall. Which is why like people when you do animation projects in particular, there's like people that do certain parts of like pre-production, character art,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
environmental art. Like you may know that like these artists that do one part of these uh projects, they're definitely gonna be good at like other parts of the production as well. But the one part that stand out to them is definitely like the part that they're assigned to, for sure.
Mm.
Black gamer. Yeah, like a lot of people will be like, "Oh, you draw, so you just do everything," and you'll see people being like, "Oh, I need like a logo." I'm not a graphic designer. I
See.
don't know. I don't know typography. I can't do any of that stuff.
Yeah. Actually, that's a
Yeah,
really
there's
funny
this.
story that I had with my dad. Oh, sorry. You can go
Hmm.
on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had a really funny story with my dad. This is like me and my dad. I love him so much. He's amazing, a very lovely man, and he supports my art journey since the very beginning. I
Good.
thought about as a kid. But he's also a one person that also doesn't really understand what I do.
Yeah.
So I remember one time I was like, I just graduated university and I don't really have anything else to do. And my dad asked me, do you wanna work on something for me? Like we'll pay you and all that. And then I was like, oh sure. What do you need? And then he was like, "Oh, can you make this logo on this paper a little hard just
It's
to fix
always
it?"
logos.
It's always a logo.
And I'm just sitting there like, my father, I'll do this for free because I'm not a graphic designer.
No, literally.
And like he doesn't really ask for much anyway, so I'm just like, I had to pull out freaking I fucking know. I forgot like the freaking vector feature or like Photoshop. I
Yeah,
never
yeah,
used it
yeah.
before, but like if my dad eats it like within like the next day, I'll do it. So
No.
I'm just there to just help him out like as his daughter. I didn't get paid or anything. It's just because he specifically asked, like, hey, can you make like this logo on this paper a little bit more HD because we only have the printed version of it.
Oh,
So
I've done that before. Oh,
it's
that's
really
so
funny
real.
how like people that don't know like art at all or like how we work and like the classifications of like each artist are try to like
Mm.
get an artist to help them out. It's always really funny to see. Yeah.
There's this misconstrued like perception when you're an artist, like you can do it all.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah, I would.
No, I can draw, but I don't even feel like an artist sometimes.
Yeah,
That's
exactly
okay.
that as well. Yeah, that's all right.
I think I feel kind of weird calling myself an artist too, even though that's definitely what I am.
Yeah.
Literally all I
Sometimes I'm
do.
like, I hesitate calling myself an artist because I look at other people and they're so goated with their art, and I look at myself and I'm like, ah, damn, should I still call myself an artist?
You should.
Everyone
Yeah.
is an artist in my eyes.
Yeah,
I believe in you.
everyone's really
Rock.
cool.
You're so cool.
You're out here being
Everyone hates
vulnerable
you.
and being true to your heart, and I think that's really awesome.
And you can put
Hey,
those feelings into paper. Hell yeah.
Right,
You
right.
and me, buddy. I know, right?
ow. Hey, Rose, thank you for the snacks.
I wish
Oh
I
my
have a
god,
supportive
Rapid!
environment.
I know Rapid. I know that guy.
Yeah. I think that's all what we need, having a supportive environment to like um help motivate us to do things that we
Yeah,
like.
Yeah.
of course.
I know, but like, I'm a wolf for a reason, you know. I've been always walking alone, so I think I'm used to what I have right now.
Well, you don't have to be alone anymore. Come here.
And now we know.
I was like,
Now we
that
know, and we
it
need
makes
some help
my
with
urge
that.
to love bomb increase.
Oh my god,
Love bomb is
I'm
a
not
toxic
used.
trait.
I'm not used to get love bombed.
Thank you for following. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I think this is I think like for like like the nature of like love bombing. I know this is like not really correlating to like the topic we do. So sorry, but it's like I think like with like VTubing and like even online communities in general, if you're on the good side of things,
Mm,
Mhm.
people are incredibly supportive of each other despite only barely knowing each other for quite some time
yeah.
and all that. And I think that's a really nice feeling. I love the internet.
Mm.
As long as you're on the right side of it,
uh,
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
don't know, man.
cool.
I started out on the internet and people were, I don't know, being racist.
Yeah,
Maybe
look
because
at
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
racist,
yeah, no, no,
bro.
no, no, no.
Oh,
Oh,
I
that's not the
hate
good side. That's
CSGO.
not the
yeah,
good
yeah, yeah.
side. That's
We
not the
don't
good
claim that
side.
Oh, you
side.
went to
Yeah.
the wrong side. You went to
Oh,
Wrong
the wrong
side.
man. I hate
side.
CSGO.
Yeah. Yeah, but like piggybacking on that topic that you mentioned, uh, Gas, I just
Mm.
wanna like I just want to know what are your thoughts about what are all of you lovely ladies thoughts on like the toxic positivity that we see on the internet, because like me myself, like personally, if I release something like either an artwork or a video edit or a song cover, I would much prefer constructive criticism than like toxic positivity. Like, oh, you did so well, you're so amazing, yada yada. But for a fact that, oh, I was off key here, or
Yeah.
maybe I need to like improve my line work more, stuff like that. Because I've seen that in the VTubing space a lot. Like
It
someone
is, yeah.
releases a song cover, and even if it's completely not timed and out of tune, I look at the comments, and the comments are like, "This is so great! What an amazing cover! I've been waiting for this. I've been thirsting for this." Like, I understand you wanted to be supportive, but how can your favorite VTuber or V singer improve if you don't like give, real constructive feedback that is of course delivered in a nice way,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You
Not in a
get what I'm
mean.
trying to say?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get that. I think I can like speak quite a bit on this in particular. I think like with
Hmm.
I mean, we all know how the VTuber space is regarding passing criticism and getting canceled just for criticizing something. Yeah, we all share that.
Mm.
We all get that, and I'm not gonna dwell too much on that part. But I think like for me, in terms of like getting feedback, you wouldn't really get that from like viewers. You would get that from
Mm.
peers, actually.
Mm.
I think like that's when there's I'm not saying that viewers are they have no credibility at all. It's just like, because like these people, maybe like you can like take it in like a little bit better. Yeah,
Mm.
in case like they probably worded it a little bit rudely or they worded it wrong, but that their intentions are definitely not like that. Um it's always like that for me whenever like especially like with when I'm part of VTFM. Chiu is also a part of VTFM. That we are a part
Mm.
of like a music collective where we're kind of like all of us kind of like do music together. Not together as in like together, but then like we all kind of do music in our own way, and like we also give feedback and all that stuff. It's kind of like a constructive environment where we can give feedback to each other safely without any
Mhm.
repercussions of people being really mean about it and all that.
Mm.
It definitely comes from it definitely is an internal case instead of an external case from the outsider view. You get what I mean? Maybe
Mm-hmm.
they're
Mm.
getting a
Mm.
bunch of feedback privately. I like to think of it
Mm.
that way. And then they improve from there. That's because that's how I got it. That's how in my
Mm.
case it's like people I if you look at my comments from like my older covers, they're quite positive, I'd say. They're quite positive,
Mm.
but I know they're like wow, they're like kind of bad. The
Yeah.
cover's
I
kind of
keep my
bad. I try to like aside from like self discovery on top of like asking people for feedback and all that. That's how I
mm,
improve. It comes from the person first to improve instead of
yeah.
waiting for people to say something about it.
Mm. The reason why I
I
keep
don't know,
my
man.
old
I got
covers
bullied over the
up,
internet. Sorry. Continue.
yeah, the reason why I keep my old song covers up is because I want to look back on how much I improved. So even if
Yeah.
it was like the mic was trash or the mixing wasn't extremely well done, and my recording was not really that great, my singing wasn't that great, but I want it to be like a reminder of how far I've come, or how far I've improved, how much I improved over the years that I've
Yeah.
been releasing song covers.
Mm.
That's why
Yeah.
it's still there. And yeah.
Nice.
I think it kind of the way my brain processes it is the same way as like those stupid comments I got in my old art school days, like someone can't say anything actually constructively helpful about my piece. It's just it's anime so it's bad, or it's anime so it's not real art.
Oh yeah, I get that a
Mm.
lot.
I kind of
Maybe that's why people don't really see me as an artist when I was in school.
like I kind of feel I like my brain processes the overly positive comments the same way. It's like, okay, you're being the opposite. You're being kind. You're not being mean like those other people were. Um, but this isn't the kind of comment that is going to help me grow and learn and improve. And that's okay. Because I think I probably would also feel kind of bad and embarrassed if the comment section on my YouTube upload was just full of criticisms. I think I would probably feel bad. So it's probably fine that publicly facing people are being a kind and surface level kind of with the engagement.
Yeah.
But maybe I can feel that way because I do have peers, because like I am a part of VTFM, like Catherine, but I'm also a part of VSynchro, which is a more focused singing group. We all do specifically like create covers and songs together and stuff. And so I can feel very comfortable going to them and being like, hey, I'm terrible at making it sound like my voice is sitting in the original audio track, like the background music. How can I get better at that? And since these are all a bunch of peers who are like pursuing and studying the same things as me, and they treat me with, you know, decent respect and stuff, it's easy to be like, just go straight to problem solving mode, you know, and learning from them and stuff. So having even one person you can go to for stuff like that really helps a lot.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's very nice. Because, like, a lot of times in art creation, there's a lot of gatekeeping.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I would agree.
when you do find someone who's willing to, like, help you learn and help teach you things, it's really invaluable.
Let me refresh my board.
Oh, we lost Cat?
She kind of disconnected, I think.
Okay.
No.
I miss her already.
Why is
No.
the internet doing this to Cat?
Come back.
Bring Cat back.
What happened to my... Huh? Huh? No! Why is my pencil not getting recognized now? Bruh.
Like, period? Or are you making really, really tiny strokes?
No. Oh, there you go. Never mind. It's working now.
That's good.
I was being dramatic.
You know, sometimes it feels good. I like being a little dramatic sometimes. Thank you, Inertia.
You're welcome.
Do you? It could be short term or long term, but like, do you have a goal with your art? Well, both of you.
Go. I kind of want to draw faster.
Oh, that's that's valid.
I actually wanted to make a webtoon.
Do it!
I actually already... I'm done with the world building. I was done with the world building like 2 years ago. I had all the assets prepared, and I have the story, the plot. And there were my 2 other in real life artist friends. It's the 3 of us who's gonna make that webtoon. But a lot of adulting stuff, really like extremely, you know, difficult things for all of us 3 happened. So the project fell through. And I feel so sad because we all worked so hard on that webtoon, because we did meet up 4 times, 3 to 4 times, just to build the entire world of that webtoon, just to build the story. And I still have it. I still have the story. I still have the assets, everything. It's just waiting for an artist to draw it and make it a reality.
You could do it. You could do it though. You
And
could be
I
you.
feel so sad because I don't have that much of talent
It don't matter.
to make it to make it. So
Do
I
it.
don't know.
Do it.
Just do it. Look at me. I don't care.
Do
But wait, no.
You gotta turn up the
I don't
Delulu.
care. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what it is.
I'll be waiting. I want to read it.
Yes, someday, hopefully, before I die.
I do think Digimon art is really sick. I do enjoy Digimon art quite a bit. But that's like the one thing you see most artists saying is like, I'm not good enough now. I'll do it when I'm better. But our brains will always tell us that we're never at that point. We're never good enough, you know?
True, yeah.
You know, I have this toxic mentality where I will not make that webtoon unless I am like an extremely good artist already, because my story is so precious to me that it deserves the best artwork as a webtoon. So I'm like, that's the only thing that's keeping me from making that webtoon. I don't know. It's a toxic mentality.
I think it's super normal for us to feel that way. But like, if you look, so one of my favorite manga of all time is D. Gray Man, especially because of how gorgeous her art style is. Like, phenomenal artist. But if you take the most recent volume and then you go back and look at the first volume,
Mm-hmm.
insane. Like the difference in the first page to the most recent page is like those are two different people. That is not the same artist anymore.
Really?
It's dramatic. I could go grab them. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
So like you will get better by doing it, you know? Doing the thing will get you to improve. And in some cases maybe even faster than if you spent the time studying and not putting in the practice. And then, you know, you're going to hate how it looked in the beginning. You're going to look back at the first page and you're going to want to toss it and redo it. But you're going to be so happy and proud that you did it, you know? So I say do it.
Chill.
Do it.
How can I flip this thing? I got it, but I don't know how to flip it.
It's at the top and it kind of looks like two pyramids.
No, I lassoed a certain part and I want to flip it.
Yeah, there should
I don't know.
There's got to be an option for that.
Oh my god, I think I got inspired by your Freaky Ellie. No.
Yippee!
Oh no.
You know, maybe just try it, because if you've lassoed it, maybe it'll only flip the thing you selected. It might not. It might not work out that way.
No, it didn't.
Dang.
Bruh.
Oops.
How do I do these? No. Maybe.
Trying to see if there's anything.
No. File. Edit. Help. No, I don't know.
It really should be an option. That feels like such a basic thing. And they have liquefy here.
Yeah, well, alright, I'm just gonna eyeball it then.
Let me try something. Something a little crazy.
How do you escape the lasso hell?
Ooh, okay, that did work. I don't know, because like you're gonna have to. Wait.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. So you lasso something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you might have to hit the transform button for this to pop up. So the transform button is right under the lasso.
Oh.
So now once you've clicked the transform button, underneath your color wheel, the same triangle icon is there.
Ah, I see it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm like,
Period.
that's such a basic tool that has to be here.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Oh, so sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
My
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Choco.
yeah, so my internet died and I checked it was actually because we had to move the router a bit, which also has to move my my UPS USB. Yes, that.
Oops.
Oh, good.
And
No
Oops.
worries.
and all that, and then we had to move it around, and then on top of it, when I tried to shut down my computer just to have everything shut down safely, I had to go through a Windows update.
Oh no.
I'm just sitting there like, oh, thank God I'm not even streaming. Thank God I'm not even. It's a good call that I don't go. I'm not streaming my end, or else people will have to. Will have to wait so long for me to get back. But yeah, I'm here. Let me
Oh,
just
good.
put up magma again. Yay!
Welcome
What
back,
did I miss?
Chato.
Did I miss anything?
I had asked what everyone was like short-term or long-term art goals.
Well, short term and long term. My short term, I think, is to, finally get over the fear of drawing backgrounds.
Do it. Yeah.
Drawing
Yeah,
backgrounds. Let's
yeah.
go.
There's a reason why that, like, in like my commissions, like I would be like, hey, don't ask me to draw full blown backgrounds. I actually cannot do them. So. So I'm gonna try to get over that fear so that I can actually say that, oh, I can draw backgrounds now and make more money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make more money.
Money.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
As much as we be like, oh, art is such an inspiration. Oh wow, it's like a passion of mine. Wow, I love doing art forever. But at the same time, when money is involved,
I need money.
yeah, I need to care. I'm not always like this. I still appreciate the passion of it a lot more than making money. But
Mm.
at the same time,
Gotta be a little
money.
realistic.
Let's be realistic here.
Yeah.
Money.
Especially when you are a freelancer, you don't have those protections and benefits of like healthcare and stuff. So you like need more money on
that's
hand than
true.
the average person for emergencies.
And also for in case of tax return.
Yeah, we have to like plan our taxes out long term, but people don't have to do that normally. And like,
Yeah, they already got an accountant for them in their workspace, and we're just here
yeah.
we have to do everything ourselves.
And like, you don't make the same amount of money every month. So next month might be really bad.
What just like like how like people wouldn't say that and they're like spending money on gacha and then they say like, oh, I'm gonna be on ice suit for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, we cannot really decide that either because like it depends on like how many people commission us.
Yeah, I cannot. I've always been a free to play gacha player because I literally cannot afford.
It's either with the amount of money that I make this month, it's either I'm gonna be drinking ice soup or I'm gonna have an actual decent meal.
I've
Not
It's not
the
literally
always
ice
that
cream.
depressing. It's not always that depressing.
This milk is
You get the
crazy, bro.
drift.
I've literally
You
had to
drift.
budget down to like how many bus rides I can afford each month.
Yeah,
Oh
same
gosh.
here. Same here.
Penny pinching.
This also comes from someone who hasn't even opened their credit card account yet. So
Mm.
I haven't even opened for
Oh,
my
my
credit card.
friends have been asking me to open one, and I just refuse to do so. I don't trust myself.
It's yeah.
I refuse out of spite because this is another funny story of mine. I have beef with my bank's telemarketing.
What the
Oh
hell?
my God.
What happened?
I have beef with my bank's telemarketing. I'm beefing with like everyone at this point. Oh my god.
Who's she
have beef with
fighting?
my beef with my bank's telemarketing because they always call me at like the afternoon, which is honestly for like any normal person that's normal, right? That's a normal time to call someone for like, marketing the credit card promotion they got going on. But as for
Mm.
me, who just woke up in the afternoon, I have to say, can you like call me again at the evening? And then like, oh yeah, sure, it's okay. We'll call you again soon for anything, and thank you again for using our service. Yeah, thanks. And then like at first they always still call in the evening, and I have to like listen to like their promotion and then be like, I'm not interested, and then they end the call for like a couple days. But then like after that last moment of like, can you like call in the evening? I think they caught my drift at that point, and they never called.
That's good. That's
Oh my
good.
god.
Yeah.
They give up on you.
Well, it's like yeah. The reason why I haven't opened a credit card again yet is because like aside from like I may not trust myself with having a crap ton of money that I may owe to the
Mm.
bank, and on top of it, I just wanted a refuse out of spite because the telemarketing kind of suck ball. That's kind of like my deal with them lately. I need to get the
Yeah, for me, I never took up any credit card accounts. I never opened one because there was a point in time where I was making decent money being a freelancer. And one of my friends would like ask me to pay off their credit card for the in the meantime while they're waiting for their own salary to hit their bank. And I was like, oh, I don't want to be in this situation where I have to
Yeah.
like ask other people to pay for my credit card. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
They didn't use you, right? They paid you back.
Oh, they did.
Okay,
Yeah, they're
good.
one of my
I got
trusted
trust issues.
people when it comes to when it
Yeah,
comes
me
to
too. I was concerned as well.
finances.
Oh, I think like for like when people like ask me like to like when they like owe me, when they ask me to owe me money. Funny enough, it's like most of the time it's from like childhood friends that has never contacted me in like what 10 years.
Ew.
And then they
Ew.
suddenly found my Instagram, my personal Instagram account, and then they're like, "Hey, nice to see you here again. I'm this person. Oh, I miss talking with you." I'm like, "Oh
Ew.
yeah, let's catch up." We never catched up. And the next message they said, "Hey, do you have like 100K for me to like
I'm
borrow
so
for a bit?"
sorry.
And I'm just like 100K IDR, sorry,
Yeah.
100K IDR, and I'm like saying there like, no, I don't have that kind of money actually. And then they like they actually ask me like what I work. And then I say, "Oh, I
Ew.
do
Yeah,
freelance
like
illustration." And
prove
then
you don't have the money to give me? That's so gross.
yeah, and like they
Ah.
like what's your job? And they're like, I do freelance illustrations. And then they're like, "Oh, so but how do you like but do you like work in a company?" And then at that point I was like, "Oh, I just kind of do things myself." And then they stopped talking to me. Like maybe like they're trying to see if I can like recommend them for like a position in like some sort of company that they think I work at, but I don't work anyway. So but yeah, it's a really funny story about that. But like yeah, most of the time when people owe me ask me if they can like ask for money from me, it's most of the time like people that never really cared about me before, but suddenly care because like I
Mm.
quote unquote look like I have a pretty decent lifestyle.
Yeah.
Mm.
But like most of the time, whenever I post on like my personal Instagram, it's mostly like when travel pics,
Yeah.
and most of the time, most
Mm.
of these travels are like family traveling. So I don't know where they get that from. So that
Icky. Gross.
It's been a while.
really
Been a while since I posted anything on my socials. Been
yeah,
a
I
long
barely
time,
post.
like 2 years.
Yeah, I barely post there. I just keep up with people, really. Like I just like keep up with people in general. I mostly because I don't really have the time to update IRL in general because like I'm
Mm.
so deep dive into like this, and like I know that's a bad thing, so I'm trying to work on that. And it's I'd say people are like chill about it. Like not everything has to be posted on like a social media account. You get what I get my
Mhm.
catch my drift?
Mhm. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm
Yeah.
kind of content about it. But at the same time, I should probably post once in a while so that people know that I'm alive.
Yeah.
So, it's like hilarious.
That's true. You need to keep in real life friends updated because I felt so bad during my birthday stream, and
Mm.
there was like a message board and all my in real life friends are there. I was
Oh.
like they wrote something for me. Of course without
Mhm.
doxing me, right?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
They wrote something for me and they were like, "Oh, been a while since we hang out or since we talked and all that." And I felt bad because I have this habit of like isolating myself when I'm going through stuff
Yeah.
and not
Mm.
talking to not reaching out to friends. So when I saw their messages, I felt really bad. I was like, yes, yes, I will reach out. So yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm in the same boat regarding that. Like, I had like a one of my underclassmen in high school. They really tried to keep in touch with me.
Mm-hmm.
But then like I think I misunderstood something from them.
Mm.
I misunderstood something and they got really pissed off at me for it and never talked to me since. I kind of felt bad. Like I know they had good intentions, but then like I think to be fair, they were a little bit pushy. I'm not gonna go into the details, but
Mm.
that's kind of what happened
Mm-hmm.
when it turns to me and like a recent IRL regret regarding IRL friends. But yeah, I think it's just like I think it's kind of like became a natural thing for me to just kind of be a little bit more closed off IRL because I'm quite closed off IRL personally. So like people do expect that I don't really update much except saying that, oh, I'm alive doing something and then post a picture of me at the Capitol hanging out. Because that's the only picture I can like show.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
like pretty pleasing to look at aside from, the food that I ate at a convenience store that I got from the convenience store. So yeah. I think it's because like the stigma of like, oh, you gotta like show like your best version of yourself in social media, like
Yeah.
in like an IRL scale. I know like in VTubing, whatever you want, do whatever you want, like screw it. But then like in like IRL, because like you have like there's like real life people judging you, and you feel it a lot
Mm-hmm.
more. You as much as you hate to admit it, you feel it a whole lot more. You kind of like wanted to put the best version of yourself out there, and that's kind of
Mm-hmm.
that actually became a stigma for me.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a problem for me during like middle school because like back in middle school I was in a pretty prestigious school at the time, and I don't want to say it like this, but like a bunch of my classmates are like rich kids.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just a guy, and then like every time they post about their vacations, one of them, oh, I went to America, and I'm just saying like,
Okay.
what? I went to California, and then like another one's like, oh, I went to the UK, British in it, and all, and I'm just sitting there like, damn, I just stay at home.
I went to the next street. I went to the next block.
Yeah, I'm just happy and content being in my own home playing video games all day. I don't know what you guys are up to. I kind of don't really care. But then like again, like as a kid, as a child, you have like these like when you first learn about all these things, and then like learning like about like social cues and whatnot. Me being a neurodivergent myself is also has a hard time regarding that, and it still is to this day. And it's like it's kind of like a it's kind of like a pretty conflicting thought for me about like, oh, maybe I should like be more cooler just to fit in. That's a case of
Mm.
me finding out that I'm neurodivergent later on in life. that's an indicator. So it's kind of like I'm sorry for getting really deep, by the way. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's kind of like something like that with me regarding like IRLs. And I think like nowadays it's a lot better now, especially since like I'm more content with what I do now. I'm
That's
so
good.
much more content now with what I do now.
That's nice.
That even like when I can talk about these things more openly about like what I actually do and not really talk about the best versions of myself to IRLs, and no matter what they think of it, they, I can still like take it in because like I know there's like my emotional support corner I got going on, and I still see it as a career at the end of the day anyway. So
Mm.
I'm sorry that got
Let's
really deep.
go.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
No,
That
you're
got so
fine.
deep.
We're
I'm so
good.
sorry. Oh no.
I can one up you if you want.
Oh no.
I
Let's
already
Alright,
go.
went
let's
up you
go.
Let's
before.
go even harder.
Let's go. Trauma dumping time. We're trauma bonding. Let's go.
Yeah,
I know.
talking
I'm
about our
sorry,
feelings.
guys. Oh my god.
I've always been a
Talking about our
pretty
feelings.
private person online. Like I've never fallen into that. Like, oh, I need to impress people online and stuff, and I need to be like posting my life constantly. Because unfortunately, I've had a lot of stalkers in my life.
Oh.
Yo,
So
what?
it's like ingrained in me. I've never been someone who posts online about like my life or
Are
anything.
you like me who would post on like if you go on a vacation and then you post 2 years later? Are you like that?
No,
2 years is
I don't
crazy,
do
bro.
anything. Nothing goes up.
Yeah.
Nothing personal. Nothing
That's
I
impressive.
ever.
I
I
want to
do
do
it.
that as well.
I do it where like I went to this place, right? And then I posted like a year or two later. Like and people would message me, "Are you here? Like are you here? Like can we meet?" And I'm like, "Oh no, that was 2 years ago."
That's a pretty good
I'm
strat.
kind of that kind of person as well, but I was like months.
I don't know why I
I
didn't
think
come
I'm
up
on
with
my way
that.
to be on a year now. If I don't
Yeah.
post it
Oh
anytime soon.
gosh.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of the stalkers I've experienced have been very persistent. So it's just like it's not even a thought that occurs anymore. I don't share
Just
anything
kind of don't anymore.
ever.
Yeah.
But I've seen, I see other people and like the cycle of like, oh, I always need to be like taking shots at the beach and I always need to be eating really expensive looking food and stuff like that. I see other people posting things like that and it does seem very sad. Like just live your life. Just enjoy your life.
Yeah, I was actually bothered with I have a friend, right? And they were like keep asking me to take pictures of them. Like, bro, we've been come all the way here. Are you just going to take photos? Are we going to like enjoy the sceneries or like enjoy riding the boat or like enjoy something like that? Like,
Yeah, you definitely want some
when are we
photos for
going
the
to stop
memories,
taking
but
photos?
yeah, it can't be
Like
always.
they were like asking me to take a picture of them like walking on the beach or something like all the time, dude. Like I was like their photographer or something. Like come on, like let's just take the boat. And they're like they don't want to take the boat or like any rides like on the beach because they were afraid that it's going to make their clothes wet. I was like, oh my god, you guys are no fun.
Those peoples are annoying.
Yeah,
I think like
those people
me
are
and
boring,
Tia went
man.
on a trip together a couple months ago with a bunch of our friends for a convention here. And I think like we took pictures together. Obviously, like we took pictures of like just of like places that we actually want to go to. But I remember most of the time that we would like lock in for like food pictures. I remember.
Yeah, we
we
did.
lock
But
we
like
would lock in for like
it was same.
the VTuber pictures of like you put your phone
Those are
with your
so
model.
cute.
Yeah,
I
we would
love
only
those.
extremely lock in for those pictures because we had to like angle
But
it
cat,
properly. I'm like, oh,
that took only a fraction of time that I have to do photographing my real life friends. Like
Yeah,
that was nothing
exactly.
compared
That
to
was
me hanging out with my real life friends and me being their personal photographer. It was
yeah,
horrible.
Yeah,
because
that's
99% of the pictures that we took throughout that whole trip is actually only kept to ourselves, right? And like
Mhm.
only the one or two pictures that we took are like the VTuber, phone thing, and we only had to lock
Mm.
in for like 5 minutes because there's like so many of us, and there's like so little room to put up the phone because food already arrived.
Yeah.
So and like our friend was just taking a I remember how he took the picture of it. He had to stand up and then like put his like hand up like really awkwardly because there's like I think 8 of us in that room at the table. And that's only the only moment where we had to really lock in for like pictures. Anything else is just like comes naturally. That's what I really like about, just taking pictures for the sake of memories and not for the sake of clicks on social media.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
one I can tolerate.
Mhm.
But the thing is, like, I don't know even. I don't know whether I'm still friends to these people that I'm taking pictures with. They were like the kind of like popular girls on school,
Mm.
and they just so happens to
Mm.
like have one more people left to like fill in their rooms, and I was like being invited by them. But like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like all the time they were just asking me to photograph them. I don't think I had a good time with them.
I'm sorry, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, that
I'm gonna
sucks.
blow them up with my mind. Real quick. That's a new phrase that I took
I like it.
actually. I like it. Every time something happen, every time they talk about like, oh, this person has done something bad to me, or like, oh, this organization is kind of shit for like moral stuff and all
Yeah.
that, and then I would say I'm going to blow them up with my mind.
That's actually a good phrase.
It's a really
That is
good
very good.
phrase. Yeah, I like to make things silly and turn my frustration into silliness.
You gotta embrace the whimsy.
I gotta embrace the whimsy. Either I'm gonna blow them up with my mind. That's for sure. That's one of them. So anything that's like extremely ridiculous and very offhanded, in a good sense, basically. So
Mm-mm-mm.
yeah, just to kind of like clear up the room, clear the air a little bit, basically. If they're like kind of like being a little sad about it, like trauma dump, like in the case of like trauma dumping to the point of like, oh, they're all tearing up and all that. I wanted to like clear the room a little bit. I'm gonna blow their mind and then like actually comfort them. That's how I usually do it. I try to comfort with humor a bit before actually like, you know, actually comforting them. But it really depends on the person though.
It does, yeah.
But I like to put a little bit of the whimsy into, you know,
Because that can even kind
all
of help,
that.
like, make it feel a little bit more, like, safe.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Like, you're not being
Yeah.
judgy or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh,
Oh my god,
Whoa!
what
Why
the
is
hell
it
is happening?
yellow?
sorry.
Wait, what was
What have you
that? Sorry, that was
Sorry.
funny.
Whoa!
My bad. My bad.
Everyone turned
Hmm.
yellow.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
can I technically make this as a reference? Never mind.
Yeah. I hope I get the
Selection,
colors right
circle
because like I cannot
selection.
eye drop into like
The
the.
reference sheet,
Yeah.
right?
Oh my
Yeah.
I
god.
cannot.
I can't. We
And
can't eye drop.
it'd be a
Wait,
bit
wait.
rude for me to slap the reference sheet on top of the thing we're drawing on. So
Wait, how about the reference? Can we make one layer as our reference?
is that
You
possible?
can go to view and scroll down to reference image and import new image, and it will show on your screen
Oh, that's
Oh,
the
convenient.
I should have done
reference
Oh,
that. I
okay.
image.
should have done
Yeah.
that the whole time.
I am winging it.
Ah, my god! This is mine. This is mine. This is mine. Yeah. My bad.
Chaos. Oh my god, I didn't realize my music stopped. Oh, no.
Oh yeah, how do you guys like do it when you're streaming art or when you're making art? Is it better to have music on? Does it keep you work faster or how is it for you?
I don't know if it's just like quieting the noises in my brain, but I definitely need music. I'm always listening to something.
Mhm.
I think if I were having a drawing stream, music is a way for me as like, I'm going to lock in on this drawing. You guys enjoy this music kind of thing to my viewer.
I don't
Mm.
know, guys. I just treat it as background music. I didn't really
Oh
think
no,
too deep
my
of
bad.
it. Yeah, but like for music, for me, right? It's like I think like it's only been like a recent thing for me to start drawing based on music for projects. Projects. I think I cannot talk about these projects. but but it's like kind of like it's not like in terms of like music as in like the drawing for music videos of of like existing covers and whatnot. It's
Mhm.
more so making art for original stuff. I think it's the same case
Mm.
with it's kind of like how I do it for my original song. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. I basically when I drew the illustrations for them, I have to base them off the lyrics,
Yeah.
which is easy to do, right? But then like with this recent project I got going on, I got nothing. I only got an instrumental and the vibe, and I gotta wing it. And I'm just sitting there like, oh god, what do I do?
So much freedom.
But yeah, a lot of freedom, but a little too much, I'd say.
Sometimes it
Like
is too much, yeah.
yeah, when you're stumped, you're screwed at that point, I'd say. Don't know what to do. But yeah, for most of the time, whenever I draw and like put music on it, I just kind of like see it as just kind of like something I like to listen to. Actually, for like recently, for like listening for like something I listen to while I draw is actually like video essays instead of music lately. I think music I get too distracted because like being a singer and all, I get
Yeah.
too distracted.
Mm.
I do
So
sing
I
along
put
sometimes.
I put video essays nowadays whenever like I draw on my own and not for streams.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah,
What's a video essay again?
like long form videos talking about a certain topic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it could be like the history of, the development of a movie or a game or something, or it could be like breaking down like an artist's style or whatever.
Or
the
talking about
history.
philosophy.
Yeah, it could be
Why am I
anything.
alive?
I watch one video essay video I like to watch is from this guy called Tom Harlock. He's quite eccentric British man that talks about YouTuber drama that no one should really care about.
Oh,
But like
Oh,
I'm
okay.
intrigued. I remember his first video. The first video I watched from him is about like the JoJo Siwa rebrand.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so like if you don't know, like JoJo Siwa, she's like this like very whimsical rainbow girly, like with sparkles and all that fun stuff. She rebranded to a complete 180 of it, and it went really bad. And I think it's more so of a marketing stunt than a genuine rebrand. And like YouTubers are looking into it because like it was a hot topic, and like Tom Harlock's like way of like talking about it. It's really funny, but also quite informational. Yeah, I've been watching those, and also like in recently, like the Minecraft Civilization videos as well.
Oh.
They've been popping out,
Yeah.
like flies lately, and I've been like just watching those as well.
Yeah.
Not to like observe, but to
Melt in
actually
the
just
mood.
listen while I do something else because these like take like what 2 to 3 hours long.
Yeah, they can get
It's a video.
long.
They can get really long. So at that point, I'm like, I can just pop this as my one thing I listen to while I draw because I usually draw for like what 2 to 3 hours per session. And then like I take a break and then like put up another video. So that's basically like my time indicator for whenever I work on stuff. Like these long videos in particular.
I usually listen to music, but like what you said, I get distracted as well, so I listen to true crime.
You
When
are a true
I-
crime girly.
When I
I get that
listen to
feeling.
true crime when I make art or do commissions.
So when you said by true crime, is it like podcasts like Rotten Mango or?
Yeah, it's a podcast. I listen to Coffee House Crime and to what's her name again? Bailey Sarian, and there's other true like Dark Asia with Megan or something.
Oh.
Yeah, those are
How
the
does it not
people I
scare
listen
you? I'm a very paranoid person. I can't listen to stuff like that.
Yeah, I cannot listen to that stuff like too long.
It does scare me. Sometimes I get nightmares
Oh no.
because I listen to it before I sleep as well,
Oh my
not just when
God.
I make art.
Girl.
Is it more of a like to like kind of know and be prepared kind of thing, or?
I guess because it kind of tickles my brain where like it like you know when you try to see through a person like who they really are
Yeah.
and like see if they're good for you, if they're a bad person or whatever. um I guess you can call it an intuition thing. I like it because when I watch those true crime, they wouldn't reveal right away who's the killer, right? And I was like, this is the one. He killed her. I would always say that. I know it's not a good thing because someone died, but then, it kind of practices my intuition, like how to like gauge people
Yeah.
because they have this I guess you can call it a skill of some sort where I can like tell if this person is good or if there's something a little off with them.
Yeah.
Not entirely that they're a bad person, but there's just something a little off. Yeah. So that's why I watch it.
That's
And I'm like,
actually interesting.
no, you could have, like if sometimes I think that if this person had the right intuition about this person, they may have survived or something, but it is what it is.
Yeah, we're so conditioned to like ignore our gut and like, oh no, I'm just like thinking too hard about it, or I'm like,
Overthinking.
yeah, but it's like, no,
doubting, second guessing that overthinking. Oh, I've been there.
you
Mhm.
can't
So many
always
times.
assume the best in people, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Mhm.
unfortunate. I'm gonna send a message to my client again.
You gotta keep that response rate really high on VGen.
Yeah.
I always stress about that.
I think this person doesn't really use regen that much, so they're not gonna be checking as frequently. I would like to see that way, unless they
I'm
actually don't check their
dehydrated. I'll be
regen.
right back. Okay.
Okay.
I'm fighting so hard to not go look at everyone's pieces. I want to look so bad.
I only look at the sketch and that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's
Like,
it.
I gotta wait for the big reveal at the end.
It's really hard for me because I'm the type of person that likes to zoom in and out so
Yeah.
much. But then I have to like, it's because like because so that it's easier for me to look at the overall piece and
Oh,
then
yeah.
like, yeah, it's kind of like an artist instinct, right? To like flip layers and flip your canvas and do this and do that and all that fun stuff. But
Yeah, the
then, like,
stereotypical, like,
I
step
don't wanna,
back
I
and,
don't
like,
wanna ruin the, I don't wanna ruin the surprise.
measure with your paintbrush.
What's your most memorable commission or artwork?
I don't like picking favorites. So for like VTuber model art related ones, I'm not the type to do that. But
Mm-hmm.
I remember
But just illustrations, maybe that you've made either for
illustrations.
yourself. Mm-hmm.
I think the one that is most memorable to me is it's a quite sad story. So um it was for a skep like, and
Mm-hmm.
it was this person, and we don't talk. With nature's skep likes, we don't talk with each other. I just send a final piece, and then he could be okay and all that. And um I remember a couple weeks after, he unfortunately got into an accident and passed away. We were updated by his wife regarding it, and I had to, because like obviously just to make it easier for her to like gather all his like files and whatnot, I had to pass her a message about about the thing that he asked for me, and send her all the files. And I think the Google Drive link is still up to this day. Yeah, it was a pretty sad one. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
It's not. I wouldn't say it's a favorite. I really appreciate like any opportunity that's given to me, and all that, and but that one time was the one that stuck out to me the most, even to this day.
That makes sense.
I think it's been like 3 years now. I think almost 3 years since. I think it was. In fact, it was actually like on the first few months I started taking commissions on VGen as well. So
for me, I feel like there's probably a few for different reasons. Like the piece that was the first one to go into a gallery for me, or the first one to get into a book, stuff like that. But I did a piece quite a few years ago now for Kira Buckland, the voice actress for 2B. And it was like one of those things where like, you know, you can order the illustration from her and she'll sign it and put like a personalized note and stuff. But it's my art that's on the print.
Wow.
And she was like the first one to ever like, that was like my first big commercial commission, you know?
wow.
So I do have, even though that is, it's so old now and it's so terrible, it's such a terrible illustration. I do have good like good memories for that one, and I feel very thankful that she trusted me with that. And it's still up. You can still go buy it. And now my awful old piece is next to Sarah Floor, if you know them. They're an incredible artist. It's wild. I'm like, I can look at them like, I need to message her and tell her I'll just redraw it for free.
But it's one of the OG pieces.
It's true. It's true. And it was nice because, like, Nier's been a franchise that always meant a lot to me. It's one of my favorites of all time. And it was like one of her... She's been a voice actress for an incredibly long time, but that was definitely one of the roles for hers that, like, really blew up, you know? So it meant a lot to the both of us, and we spent a lot of time, like, planning it and putting in a bunch of little Easter eggs and stuff. So it was it's a really good project. I really enjoyed working on it.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
I am her fan for life. She's really cool.
You're cool.
I pretend well enough sometimes. I'm mostly just a potato. I'm a potato.
I didn't want to sound like conceited because my favorite, not favorite, but like my most memorable artwork would be my first rendered art piece ever as myself, and it's like no, as my VTuber model. I mean,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
it's the first time I attempted to render. I looked up a lot of videos. I did try a lot of different techniques, and I learned a lot from that piece. It's not perfect, and I know I can draw even better than that, but it's still one of my most memorable ones because because of the fact that I don't know how to draw women. I just know how to draw men.
Oh, it's a complete opposite. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Because I'm a BL fan, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you came it up back at the perfect time. Oh my gosh.
We love BL.
Yeah. Woohoo. BL. I own a BL book. It's now in my
Oh my
little
god,
storage
Kat.
drawer.
Want to
My
read it
storage
so
drawer
bad.
is saved and locked away.
No, I gotta read it one day, Kat.
Do you actually want me to bring it over next time?
Fun though! I thought you were going to bring it on CF, bro.
I didn't bring it because I thought it might make people uncomfortable. But if you want me to
I
bring
like
it,
it.
I'll bring it. Yeah. Yeah, I have a BL book.
I just got a new one yesterday.
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh wow, we're
Let's
weird
go.
people. We're not this weird, chat. I swear.
Oh, I am. I fully own up
Oh,
to it.
I don't know. I used to be a say-so VTuber, but I don't know what happened.
You don't know what happened.
I just say
Damn, you got corrupted. You got corrupted.
the Fire Nation attack. Me. Sorry.
Love is love. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
Nothing to be ashamed of because I should not say anything more. Love is love. If you catch my drift.
But yeah, there's nothing like how many famous classical paintings were like self-portraits and stuff like that, you know? Like,
Yeah.
or like a rich person paying someone to paint themselves, you know?
Yeah, and they're ugly too. Like the real life references. The painting, they look nice there,
Yeah.
but according to history, the paintings are like the classical filters back in the day.
Yeah. Mona Lisa's
Right,
model
yeah.
was a man.
Yeah.
Wait, really? I did not notice.
Yeah.
Jane.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the model
How
who the
did that
painter
happen?
was painting.
Uh-huh.
And I guess they just probably used it just for like general composition and proportions and stuff. I don't think that man looked like that. They did lots of embellishments. But yeah, Mona Lisa's model was a man.
Damn.
What, you're saying
Learned
that the
something new
man
today.
doesn't look pretty?
I hope so.
A man can look pretty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
A man can look pretty, and if they get so pretty that they're the inspiration of the Mona Lisa, I'm not complaining.
Right.
Dang.
And that like automatically makes JoJo Part 4 gay.
Heyo.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, LD.
No, you're fine. All good.
Okay, I just draw on top of your cat.
You're okay. It doesn't affect
On
my
top of
layer.
me.
All good.
I'm still on the coloring phase. I'm a little bit slow.
Bro, look at me,
Damn.
bro. I'm way more slower than you. Look at where I am.
I'm not staining from the.
Yeah, I know what to look at.
I don't want to look at it. I'm staining myself.
I actually do. I want to look very bad, but I'm trying to be good.
I'm sorry I draw you freaky Chiu. I hope you don't mind.
Well, I haven't seen it yet, but you know, I like seeing fresh new sides of myself.
Oh, okay. Alright,
go.
understood.
Maybe my husband will really like
Continue
it.
with the mission.
What websites do you use for practice? I know I've been using Line of Action for
That's
just
such
to
a good
practice
site.
poses.
Yeah, great
Yeah.
site.
Good site, yeah. I like that. I remember like my friend showed me like this one site. I forgot the name of it now, unfortunately. But there's like the one site where it asks you to draw a couple of poses only for a set amount of time.
Yeah. There's
Yeah,
a bunch
and
like
like
that.
it's basically
Oh.
like practicing like how fast you can draw anatomy, basically.
That's good.
Yeah, it's very good to get to you know, understand the foundations.
I don't know if there's any particular sites I use anymore now. But like I'll follow a lot of artist YouTubers who are focused on like, you know, learning things. Yeah, there's a bunch of websites like Pose Maniacs and stuff that'll help you like set up kind of almost like a live figure drawing situation. So I used to do that in college. It was like we would have 3-4 hour sessions a week of live figure drawing. And then once I got out of college, I didn't keep up on it as much, and it definitely helps with anatomy and stuff, so I probably should get back in the habit of it.
Oh my god, you were an art student?
Yeah, I went to a private art college. I have a degree in this for some reason.
Whoa.
It was a
I
very
think I sometimes
like it was a very
sometimes, like-
traditional old school place.
I'm curious what kind of things that people learn on art college. I don't think my art foundation is good.
The place that I went to was super old school, so the only thing that a fine art degree focused on was like you were either a
Ooh.
painter or you were a sculptor.
Yeah.
And we had photography as one of them as well, but like you were put into a very, very, very confined specific box, you know? And I didn't fit that box because I walked in with a drawing tablet and a computer, and everyone was like, what are you doing here? We have canvases and oil paints.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard from my friend that it would get expensive, right?
Very, very expensive.
Very.
I was someone who fortunately, because I was so like realistic about art is probably not going to be the only thing I can afford to do with my life. I did very well in school. I kept up on my grades, you know. I tested well, and so I was able to get scholarships and things like that. And because I kept my grades up while in art school, because like the average was C's. Like no one cared about their grades at art school.
Yeah.
So like it was very easy for me to be in like the top 5% of the students. I didn't have to really try hard because no one tried at all.
No one
Oh my
really
God.
tried hard anyway, so like.
But that ended up getting me even more scholarships, so that helped.
Let's go.
But I also I worked 3 jobs while doing full-time school. So
And
that I
Jay,
could,
how do you keep up with all of them?
I don't sleep.
Even... You don't sleep?
It was very,
my
very
God.
tough. But I had to do what I had to do.
It is what it is.
Yeah, because while I do really feel strongly about art and I did want to study and get better, college also meant I could run away from my family. So
Freedom.
yeah.
Freedom! Yeah.
So a lot was on the line for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty, I feel like, I don't know, expected classes. We always did live figure drawing studies. We would do still life. We would, like, the really, very typical, you have a ball and a lamp, and then you, like, study how the light is bouncing off the ball and the reflective light that comes back and stuff like that. You know, we did really stereotypical studies like that and stuff, too.
Mm-hmm.
I think like for me, because like we study animation particularly, we don't really dwell into like color theory or light theory and
Which is
whatnot.
crazy, because I feel like you should.
Yeah, which we did talk about it, but like that's basically it, because we immediately jump straight into concept art. We jump into like concept art of like, you know, to make an animation production basically.
Yeah.
Concept art, and then pre-production, and then producing the thing itself, and then post-production. We basically learn about the pipeline of it all, and then like every single little thing that you have to think about for everything to plan out properly, basically.
Yeah.
But we don't really learn about like the technicalities of the art. We learn about what we need to have for like this project, and then kind of like how much can we expand on this, especially if you notice about like how, as if you have like art books with your concept arts of like certain franchises, they have so many drafts, and they have so many doodles of like things that did not make the cut into the final product. Yeah, we were learning about that mostly, so we don't really like learn the ins and outs of the art medium itself.
No.
Yeah.
We had a graphic design program in the art school that I went to. And they basically funneled me into that because I made art on a computer.
Oh.
And I had a meeting with like the head of the department, and he was like, I know it sucks, like no one wants to do it, but it does help with your foundation, so like once a week you're gonna have to draw a person. And I was like, that's all I want to do. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's all I want to do. So after that conversation,
This is all I asked for.
I was like, I can't go in this department if I'm not ever going to be studying and doing the thing I want to do. So I transferred into the fine art department, and I didn't fit in there either for other reasons, but at least I was, you know, studying human anatomy and perspective and colors and stuff. So it still worked out better in the end, I think. Yeah, in art school, there is no nuance. Even though art is such a subjective thing, it should be nothing but nuance.
Oh yeah, I understand now.
Yeah, it's and maybe it's just because the one I went to was too traditional. If you went to a more modern one, it might be better.
Oh yeah. True.
Alright, this is way too freaky. I'm afraid of myself. I'm going to change this real quick.
You're discovering a new power within yourself.
You scared yourself.
Yeah, I scared myself.
I can't do that art. Oh no.
Oh no! Wait, this is actually kind of fun. Oh no!
I get that
because
comment.
That's the
Go
the
for it.
thing is that like for me is that like I like to joke with my friends, and then like they say something like mean to me as a joke, and I will say to them back, you know I can draw you pregnant, right?
Oh my god! That is so scary, bro. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
It has worked so many times. You know I
It
can draw
definitely
you
is.
pregnant, right?
I'm
this, like,
scared right now, Kat.
the jokes of like you know like being like an artist on the internet, and like you have friends that are like, you know, are also clowns on the internet,
Yeah.
and like you could like make like these funny jokes, and people will get scared because they know you can actually do it. Like you have the power to do so.
I do get that comment a lot, and maybe it's just because of like people, I don't know, like a reputation with the medium, but I get that question a lot if the video game that I'm making is a hentai.
Oh no.
Like, I don't think it looks like one at all, but I get that question a lot.
gosh.
Buddy, no.
And it's fine. It's not like those games are like inherently bad or anything, but like, no, that's not what I'm making.
They saw like the art being sort of CG or a part like looks like it's a visual novel, and they like,
Yeah.
bro, are you drawing that?
Like, especially on YouTube, I get that question a lot.
Oh, YouTube's like a whole different breed of people altogether.
They're
not gonna lie, when it
crazy.
yeah, because like it's so much more widespread compared to Twitch,
Yeah.
which is a reason why I don't stream there. People there are kind of weird. I got like my first misogynistic comment on YouTube.
Hell yeah, that's when you know you made it.
Yeah, I got my first people on Twitch when they come to watch my streams. Okay, they may be a little bit weird. Those like asking like privacy-inducing questions that you should never ask a VTuber. But I like to brush it off as like they probably don't know what an anime girl on the internet is. It's still quite a niche thing. But then like on YouTube, I get comments like, bro, like I played Genshin Impact one morning, and then this guy came in like, wow, of course you cannot read the map. You're a woman, and I'm just sitting there like, what?
Huh?
I had to like process that real quick and was like, my bro, it's 7 a.m. Yeah,
That's
YouTube's
crazy.
wild.
YouTube
YouTube's
is wild.
I guess it's a lot more
true.
widespread, and like more people uses it, so it's inevitable, and that's why I never stream there. Funny thing, funny opinions.
Yeah, I kind of just assume anytime someone pops in on YouTube, they're a child.
Yeah.
I just assume it's a kid.
Not the child.
Child alligator.
So nothing that's ever happened has like actually upset me or made me like mad or anything, unless they like. It never happens on Twitch, but the amount of people coming in and like putting slurs on the YouTube chat, I've never banned so many people. Oh my god.
Oh.
Bruh. That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is like saying in front of like, are you two also streaming on YouTube?
Yeah. No, I'm very vocal about
Yeah.
how much YouTube scares me. But I am live on YouTube right now, yes.
I hate this site. Also uses this site.
I do, yeah, unfortunately. I've found a couple of nice community members over there, and I enjoy their presence. They're good. There's just also a really wild amount of interesting characters.
Yeah, internet is a multitude
Sure is.
of different things, different people. Also, the thing about the privacy thing, you know, the IDs,
Yeah.
websites asking you to give your IDs.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to do that. Oh, it's for a very unfortunate reason, honestly. I had to do that to fucking Roblox.
No.
there's the oh, it's such a stupid reason, and I feel a bit iffy about it afterwards. It's because one, I joined a massive Roblox Squid Game collab, and they actually plan to use the voice chat in game. But the problem is you have to ID yourself to even access the voice chat. I ID'd myself in fucking Roblox. Yeah. That's an ID. I never done that before until I had to use it for a collab on Roblox. I talk
Bruh.
about it as like some sort of like really sad story, but it's more just a very silly goddamn block game. I can't.
Little cringe,
But yeah,
not
that's
gonna
the only-
lie.
It's a little, a little stupid, but yeah, I never really used the voice chat since. In fact, I don't know if I can take off my ID from it now, but
Mm.
it's scary regarding people having to ID everywhere for accessing something nowadays.
Yeah.
Really scary,
Mm.
especially with like concerns of like security breaches as
Constantly.
well, which is still quite prominent
Yeah.
too. So
There's a lot of VTubers getting hacked left and right. It's crazy.
is it the Mr. Beast is sending you crypto?
There's been a
before
lot of that
crypto scam,
lately,
or-
yeah.
there's been a
Yeah,
lot
oh
of
my
those.
god, what the hell? What is that Mr. Beast scam? Why aren't they getting new ideas for this scam, bro? Like, it's already overdated by now.
Yeah, like when I see that picture, I'm just thinking, remember guys, Mr. Beast will not give you crypto money.
Is that something he says?
I don't know how it works. Like, it's going to send a picture of that to all of your friend list, of all of your friend list if you click it or something.
Well, so it's taking information.
Yeah,
From
your
you?
computer.
Just by clicking on the picture.
Not clicking the picture. They at first it started with the it's either asking you to click on the link because they reported you by accident, or they want this is a recent occurrence. They want them to test you their Minecraft mod pack, but like it's not. It's just sent in as a zip file.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you download that zip file, you're screwed, basically. And that's stupid because like people don't even use zip files or mod packs anymore. People use the goddamn mod loaders nowadays.
Cat is so cute with the baguette.
I'm so excited to see.
I'm only peeking at like the little head
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
poking out, and that's it. That's all I got. And that's all I'm gonna be seeing until we finish everything.
He's so cute. Kawaii. Kawaii.
I'm married to the grind. Am I still holding that baguette?
Yes, you are. You're holding the baguette.
Bucket.
We don't
leave
have to
the ba-
render this, right? Because I don't know how to render with Magma before. So,
Just simple shadows. That's it.
full shadow.
I've been enjoying the Vine brush, if you scroll down a little. It has a hard edge and a soft edge.
Oh my god. Why is it not showing? Wait,
Now look at me. Yeah.
I really want to complete this.
Yeah, do
Much fast.
I'm already sleepy at this hour.
it.
Water. Drink water. Drink water. It doesn't.
I
It
already
keeps
did.
you awake, but it doesn't. Drink more.
Alright, cat. I'll do more. Oh my god.
It's a little bit TMI, but if you have the feeling that you need to go to the bathroom and then go to the bathroom, wash your face, you feel a lot more awake.
It's true, it's true.
You see? And that's why people can still stay up without needing to drink coffee. Like me right now. I probably
Alright.
drink coffee after this stream though.
I'll
actually.
practice in your wisdom, cat.
Yeah, why are you practicing my wisdom? You should not follow my advice.
What? But you were giving me that advice earlier. What is it for if not to be followed?
I'm giving you advice just to fool you.
Oh my god. I
Sabotage.
can't believe this.
Do not trust anybody.
I thought we were friends, cat.
Okay, I'm so sorry, man. Oh my god. Do you want me to buy you food or whatever? I don't fucking know. No,
Wow.
I don't have food. I don't have money to buy you food. But
No, it's okay. I want your love, cat.
Woo.
Oh,
Ayo.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm right here.
I want your platonic love.
I'm right here.
That's what
baby
I'm
girl.
saying.
I'm right here, baby girl. Yes. I'm here if you want my love.
You need to stop.
What if I give you more than just that BL book?
Do you guys play visual novel, by the way?
I play lots of visual novels. I make visual novels.
I used
Oh,
to.
interesting.
Yeah.
The first
What kind?
visual novel I played was a GL.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
What's Girls Love. Oh.
Which one?
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I've been really into some of the biggest visual novels known to man. I've been a big fan of Higurashi and Umineko.
We're getting a new Higurashi. What do you... Are they just rebooting it? Like, what are they doing?
I heard they say that it's a new thing. Another new thing they got going on.
Like, what are we doing? And it's
what
Dean.
What did they do?
Like, we're going back to the original
OGs,
animators.
Right?
Yeah.
The OGs, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
ugh.
I've been fans of Higurashi. I know them from the anime, but then like I got into the visual novel, and then I knew Umineko from there. And actually, recently during Steam Summer Sale, I actually bought the two, the Umineko novels on Steam.
Nice,
And I
nice.
plan to probably read through it completely.
It'll take a very long time. Good luck.
Yeah, but I heard, but from like all the snippets I know, and like I obviously, unfortunately, I am the type of person that don't really care about spoilers. It's peak media.
I wasn't a big fan of how it... Like, I don't like how Ryukishi writes. I like his ideas. I can't stand how he writes. And yet, I've read everything. I've read them all. So I'm like... There's no hope for me. I played the newest
Bro, you
Silent
write
Hill.
slop, right? Reads them anyway.
Yeah, yes. I played the newest Silent Hill because he wrote that as well. And just like, man, I like his ideas, but he's never stuck a landing for me, ever. It sucks because I really do like the premises he comes up with.
Yeah, I think like when I look at Ryukishi's works and then like kind of like see like a little bit of a track record he got going.
Oh,
on with,
he's
like,
got a
what
track
he likes to
record.
write.
Oh yeah.
Like with like not yeah, he has a really cool, he has a very interesting track record of like the same storyline with different
Yes.
outcomes.
Yes.
He does that so many times. He does that with all of his works, and I'm just sitting there like, there's no way they're gonna do that with Silent Hill. They did.
Of course they did it with Silent Hill.
Okay, alright. I'm happy for you. Whatever. God.
Yeah, he gets to, make a career out of making the same thing over and over again.
And it still works. It
Somehow.
hits a different target audience, and he's gonna keep at it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. This man gets away with everything.
He
Swear to
does.
God.
Who's gonna stop him?
Nobody, because it's the way he writes it is peak anyway. Even though
It's so fascinating. Like, while you're reading it, you're like, this is so good. This is so intriguing and engaging. And it just makes really impactful, memorable characters.
Yeah, exactly. Even though like maybe like on the surface they're probably like, oh, it's like the generic anime trope, but then like they put so much depth into this character in particular, and he's
Yeah.
done that to so many characters, even like characters that are quite that doesn't really contribute that much into the main
Yeah.
plot.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy how he puts so much effort into like these characters, but the problem is he does the same freaking trope for like the whole plot every time. jokes. That's my only gripe with him. Like, bro, can you like write something else? But other than that, but like it's really good though.
Yeah, truly.
I can't really like complain about how peak like each media is. But then like if you look at it at like a grand scale of things, it's like the same thing.
And we keep falling for it.
Every time.
Eating it up.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm like ashamed.
And those are the type of visual novels I like to read. I'm not a type to play otome games. I am very selective with them. In fact, I only got into one, and it's the A Date with Death by 2.5 Studios.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
otome game.
I know exactly
and
which
they're trying
one.
to do a sequel, and the main love interest is really hot.
You do kind of have to make
I
sure
ex-
you succeed with that when it comes to Ultimate.
Yeah, I actually have I bought like fan merchandise of him like just a little bit ago. I have him as my.
Ayo.
I have a pin, a phone strap, and a keychain. I got that. I got that in that part. I love my Grim Reaper husband. Yeah. Sorry, I went rambling a lot, but yeah, I like those types of visual novels.
Yeah, I love visual novels a lot too. It was kind of like a little delulu, I guess. The reason why I got into game development was because when I illustrate, I did like to incorporate storytelling in my illustrations.
Mm-hmm.
And so a lot of times I would like lean into flower language or color theory, things like that, to try and push an underlying narrative in the drawing. But I was never really like fully satisfied with just single still illustrations.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone I did have in my life who wasn't like a total terrible teacher about like, oh, all anime art's worthless, they would usually be like, okay, so you want to do comics then? Because that's the next step of drawing and storytelling, right? And I love comics. I grew up on manga, obviously, but like something about that format of delivery also wasn't it for me, just personally, creation-wise. And for a long time, I was sitting there struggling about like, how do I be satisfied and happy with this balance of storytelling and illustration? And I was in my junior year of college, and instead of doing like a big paper, our senior thesis was to put on a gallery show of our art. And I knew that I would be unsatisfied if I just had a gallery full of drawings on the wall. Like, I knew I wouldn't be proud of myself if that's all I had. So in my junior year, I was trying to think about what I could do to be happy with my work. And this thought just crossed my mind, and I was like, I could make a Phoenix Wright game. That's like simple enough. Like, there's nothing really that complex going on gameplay-wise, game structure-wise. It is basically just very good storytelling and good art and like animations and stuff and good music and whatnot. So I'm like, I could do that. I deluded myself into being like, I could make a Phoenix Wright game. With no coding experience.
It should be easy, right?
Yeah, it's just moving pictures and some buttons.
Right. So that's how I started. I started like looking up tutorials and stuff online, and I taught myself how to make a visual novel, and that was the first time that like everything felt right. And so that's where I've been from there.
Aw, that's nice.
Yeah, so I have a very soft spot for visual novels.
That's cool.
Let's go. My visual novel is usually from Key, if you guys know.
I love Key. Key's like, ugh, Clinad's
I love Key.
Clinad's my ride or die.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Clanat.
Clinad?
That's right. That.
Hmm?
Hey, hey, hey.
He did Clannad.
Yeah.
What? What are we confused about?
What did you say about Planet's Outer?
Clannad is my ride or die. It's my number one, my favorite.
Okay. I thought the Planet Rider dead or something. Died.
Oh no, like ride or die is
Ah,
like
the name.
they're with me forever. That's my ultimate favorite. I'm taking them with me to the grave.
Ah.
I do
Sorry.
think the pianist passed away. The person who does the piano scoring. I do think they passed away.
That's too sad.
Yeah, their work was really good.
You know, I feel like it really is important to have really good scoring
Oh,
scores, musical scores in every game, because it brings more, like meaning, atmosphere, and feels
Absolutely.
when you're
Yeah.
playing it.
Yeah, I think that I think what really stuck out to me for like any game in general is always like soundtracks.
Yep. That's all I listen to is game soundtracks.
Yeah.
Even anime itself.
Yeah.
I mean,
Good soundtracks also make the anime
yeah, I
even
think like
more memorable.
people underestimate how much soundtrack impacts so much to a game experience in general.
Yeah,
Like sound design and all that. I think like when
yeah.
people talk about like people can talk about the visuals and like the gameplay all they want, but one thing that people would always say that wow, this is amazing, no notes from me, is soundtracks. This is the case with any Hoyo first game, like from Genshin Impact to
That's
Star
true.
Rail to ZZZ.
I would have to agree.
No matter how bad, like their their gacha system, their storyline, how their character designs are, that people always complain about it, people will collectively agree the soundtrack slaps.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's true.
mhm.
And how
That's like a
they
unanimous agreement.
actually employ um Olympic Olympians to dance or like do the whatchamacallit, the skating on the ice thing for the video of the soundtrack is really good. I was like, oh,
Oh,
they put respect
yeah.
to the, to the um game and the music and the art in general. So they had I like, what was her name? But the Russian powerhouse in Olympian as well in ice skating. They
Yeah,
had
I know.
her
Yeah.
cosplay and then dance to it on ice, skate to it on ice. For the Farina soundtrack, I was like, wow, so impressive.
Oh, that's impressive. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
So they really go the extra mile, and
Mhm.
that's great.
I am
They're
not a
putting all that
MiHoYo
whale
girly.
money into good stuff.
Yeah, they should.
Mhm.
Yeah, we should be eating good, bro. I'm not whaling, no. I'm just enjoying the whale's money.
I really appreciated
their
when they did
content.
like a more traditional Chinese opera, and it made me sad when
Oh
I saw
yeah.
people clowning on it
Oh,
online.
that's
That made me so sad.
Aw, yeah. Well, they don't know culture.
They
Some people live
don't.
in a country with
They
no
don't know
culture.
peak.
But it's really good. It's really good.
Yeah, I
I
think that
love
sounds
the
familiar.
operatic voice.
There was I guess it's kind of a visual novel. It doesn't look like a stereotypical one, but I think it is technically a visual novel. That came out recently called Schrodinger's Call.
I heard of it.
insane emphasis on the sound design. Like, the music is good. I like the music a lot, but there's such a distinct, like, care put into the sound design of the game. Because the whole point of the game is, like, telephone calls. So there's a lot of emphasis in how things sound, and it's such a phenomenal game. I highly, highly recommend it, especially if you appreciate sound. It's very good.
Oh, cat looking so cute even more with some little bit of
I
shadows
can only
here and
see
there.
like the top of the head the whole time. I cannot look down. It's a dangerous territory for me.
So tempting.
Scary. I believe I'm almost done with the coloring though.
This is such a niche manga style that I did.
I'm looking forward
I
to
can't
seeing
render.
it.
I can't render properly in this application.
Yeah, it is a little tough.
Yeah, it's a little limited.
Mm-hmm. I also add some Japanese text just to add flavor to it.
Cute. Custom edition, like merchandise or mods that you made yourself?
Never made one.
Merch?
Well, I think the list that I made is it's card. Name card. I don't know if that counts as one.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to my chat.
Oh. Well, it's a good topic. For like merchandise.
Yeah.
Since I'm a part of a studio, we actually started out as, help like as a little hub for us to have merch. Instead of just trusting a random manufacturer and pray to God they send actual goods to our friends
And not get scammed.
and not get scammed. Might as well just do everything ourselves. We'll deal with the manufacturing ourselves and like shipping ourselves and all of that. But we've been taking a break from it because, like, obviously, it's expensive.
Yes.
True.
It's expensive, unfortunately. But it's like, yeah, it's pretty fun. I made an acrylic standee. I got a keychain, and that's about it. And I think, and for like business cards, I've been printing them locally here myself. It's it's fun. It's so nice because like when I see people on social media, they talk about like going to Offkai, and they're all talking about getting business cards, and then like I'm just like sitting there proudly and be like, I'm already way ahead of these nerds.
Oh gosh.
And then, like gushing about business cards, and I'm just sitting there like, I'm already way ahead of these nerds, like because like, and I think like it's become a common occurrence in like the ID VTubing community for quite some time that there's so few conventions that are like anime conventions are quite affordable for us to get into, or like accessible from transport wise.
Yeah.
That and like especially with like people like timing their schedule for like work and all that, taking time off and everything. People go to every single ID VTuber that can afford to go to this convention is only that convention. So we have basically
Mm.
one hub for everything. It's not like there's Anime Expo and then there's Anime NYC and then there's Offkai and
And
then
it's
there's more
always
other
in
conventions.
Jakarta,
It's
I would assume.
yeah. Yep. And we and like everyone would gather up in this one place and it just kind of became a giant collective of like VTubers going about. And aside from like, you know, just doing VTuber networking stuff, they also actually like enjoy like the culture of like anime and games and whatnot. Just like culture, like, you know, this like nerdy culture in general in these conventions. It's
Mm.
basically all in one place, all in one time, and all in one date. Basically, like we all do everything all at once, and that's became the and I think that's when I got the culture of like of getting business cards because because it's mainly a art market actually. Like the biggest selling point of that convention is the artist alley compared to like the artist alley being like an extra thing for other conventions. The artist alley is the main thing. So
Mm.
people saw like making business cards, and like the VTubers were like, oh, we should actually have our own business cards as well. So basically, every single VTuber that wanted to go there, either aside from giving freebies or like stickers, they also give business cards immediately on the side as well. So it's kind of like became like a culture over here,
It's good.
and
Mm.
like seeing how that being implemented in like other places of the world, be like, oh, that's so cool. So
Let's go.
yeah.
But it's so sad thinking about that though. There's very little room for growth because it's always in the same place. What about people who can't afford to go there? What about content creators who can't afford to go there?
We blame the government for that, but we'll not talk about it here.
Oh gosh.
Yay! Yeah, it's in terms of like people of interest. To be honest, I'd say, like the people
Hmm.
that are interested, they're mostly located here or mostly located there. It's inevitable that like a place that is unfortunately an archipelago, there will be like some places that definitely will work for like some. And for me, that is the case for me. I have to book a flight to even go to these conventions. I have to book a flight. I have to book a hotel. It's the budget is off the charts for me whenever I have to go to. So whenever I finally have the opportunity to do so, I'm very grateful with the
Mm.
chance I got.
You're not coming this year, right?
I'm coming this year. I think.
You're coming? You decided to come?
I thought about it. I might as well.
Oh, okay.
I've been thinking about it. Been like again money. It's always that problem. So it really depends. But from how things are looking and with how my schedule looks, it's kind of looking up.
That's nice.
Manifested.
I'm actually
Manifesting.
there's actually a VTuber convention as well happening soon where I am. And it's my first time performing there, like on stage in my home country.
Mhm.
I'm performing as a soloist, and some artist in the artist alley made like a fan merch sticker for them to sell, and I was like, yo, this is the first time someone else is making me a sticker. Bruh.
Oh, that's
And I
so
can't be
cute.
there because I'm broke and I can't afford to I
Oh,
can't
you're there
afford to go.
virtually?
I'm there virtually. I can't be there in person because like you, I have to book a flight, book a room just to go there.
Yeah, thankfully I have family that's like a little bit more close by now, so like I could literally just crash at their place.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's the fortunate part. But like I think like, oh, is it Oshikan or on live? If it's okay for me to ask.
Online.
On
It's
live.
online.
Oh, I hope you have fun. I
Yeah.
actually was thinking about applying for one of those, but I'm like, I am too jam packed. I can't. I can't do this, man. Yeah, it's too. It's been a very busy time for little old me.
Yeah, you got a lot
Horrible.
of projects going on.
Yeah. I await the time. Where I
Damn,
can
and
finally rest.
here you were talking about, oh yeah, sure, I'm gonna take a rest. We were talking about it during your birthday, and here you are. You
My
are
bad.
taking on so many projects.
Yeah. I think like for
This
I think
girl
like
doesn't sleep.
yeah. 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 My bad. Yeah. I'll rest. Or, yeah. I swear I'll be taking breaks soon. Soon. Yeah.
Side eyeing. I don't know if I believe it.
If you see me posting more stuff at the VTFM chats to you, bonk me or something.
Oh my god, I need a brush. I need a good brush. I wanna shade this.
Oh, there's
thing
a lot.
up.
It's if you click the brush and then you scroll down on your on your right side of the screen, there's a lot of options there for the brushes.
Oh, there's
Oh
a
yeah,
decent
you're
one.
actually right.
Yeah, it's a little hidden.
Yeah,
Like a
and it's
secret.
pretty tiny.
I don't know why they do that.
Right, please do the charm. I trust. It does its thing. Let's go.
It does the thing. Everybody cheer. Yeah.
I'm a werewolf, so sometimes I ow.
You're so cute every time you do that. I'm crying. Every time you do that, I
But
just.
that is how I bond with my Chan.
Yeah, that's my first. Yeah, isn't that like your my first impression of you?
Yeah.
Like we were like, oh, and I'm like,
I want to. One day, I want to hear a lot of people doing that. Like, I want to
oh, that'd be
perform
amazing
like
on
in
a
an offline
stage.
conventions one day and hear everyone just go ow, ow. I want to hear that. I want to hear my chat says ow to me.
And then I'll be like, I was there, I was here from the start. No.
Y'all are fake fans.
Yay!
I'm the OG. Look at me. I'm just wearing like the little like like the happy.
Yeah, oh, the
Yeah,
huppies
of,
are
like,
so
Tia,
cute.
Oh my
and then,
god,
like,
I would
and then like the
cry,
little
guys. I
bandana,
would
and
cry
then like
looking at
and with like what 6 light sticks on me. I'm just like double wielding them. Like I'm the OG. Look at my claws, and I just put my like sticks on like, ow. I'm one day I really need to make a model that's like just me like as an otaku.
So many, if you think about it, in the VTubing space, it's highly competitive because the market is like oversaturated, right?
Oh,
With
yeah.
so many VTubers.
It's so accessible, but it has consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it.
but it's also it's also a way for like disabled people to still have a place to
100%.
create. For people like us who wants to just express ourselves and build a community of like-minded individuals, meet friends who you jive with.
Yeah.
But if you're into the numbers game and you're like trying to grow rapidly and your ultimate goal is to be one of the big VTubers, I think if you fall into that a mindset, if you fall into deep to that, it's not really gonna end well for you because the market is oversaturated and growth is really not something you can like expect right away to happen, like overnight or in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, you can't really control it.
most of the time it's gonna be gradual, depending on how hard you work and how what are the connections that you've made, what friends you've made in the industry, and all that.
Yeah.
And yeah, there are some moments you would feel like a lot of places and a lot of opportunities are gate kept by bigger VTubers or people who are part of agencies or part of like groups and all that. So
Yeah.
Mm.
Very similar to the can't really let yourself get hung up on like how many likes your illustrations get and stuff.
Yeah.
yeah.
Have to be in it because it's something you love doing, or else you'll just burn out, get frustrated.
And then you will crash out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I've been surviving doing art for 140 followers and 130 even. But I still kept going anyway.
Good for you. Keep it up.
I don't know, man. I
Yeah.
just can't break down. I don't know. I can't stop. I want to stop. I tried to sell my pen tablet one day, but it doesn't sell, and I was like,
Aw.
oh, okay, I'll draw, and then I will go back to draw.
It's a sign. Keep going.
Keep going.
I can't give up. I don't know, man. I want to give up. Holy shit, I want to give up. That's going to be more easier for my mental health.
Kind of like my mentality when I was told I didn't have any talent. I was like, yeah, okay. Goodbye. I'm not making any art.
You'd be like, damn.
And then I'm here. I still end up here, back into the art. Hey, I gave you some nail polish, cat,
Cute.
but it's from your palette.
Oh my gosh. Baker's using nail polish?
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
Unsanitary. I'm joking.
Oh my god,
It's
we
okay,
have
you know,
a
wear gloves
perfect
now.
example. That's a really weird comment to randomly make in a YouTube chat. I hope you have a lovely day.
Whoa.
Speaking of which, what do we have on my YouTube? Oh, Devil was here. Hi, Devil. Sorry, I didn't see the chat.
Welcome.
Thanks for dropping by. No, I really appreciate when people like drop by because I'm like, wow, they took time out of the day to like
Literally.
let me know they see me. They know what I'm up to.
Like they're like, oh, do you like me?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
You don't think I'm
You're
super
watching
cringe
me.
and
Oh my
annoying?
god!
Oh my gosh, you see me like just like low key crashing out and talking about my feelings with like other artists, and you're here and watching me. So it's very appreciative that people took the time out of your day. I think like that's like the biggest happiness that you could get as a VTuber or as a content
Same.
creator in general.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, especially
that's
when
true.
you're starting out, and then people take the chance to check you out, even though you have nothing at the time.
Mhm. Mhm.
I think that's like
Mm.
the that's like the one push that makes you want to do it long term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a very beautiful feeling to thinking back on that first day, and people giving me a chance and like taking me a few days. It was like, here we are. I'm doing this for 4.5 years. I feel old.
I'm getting there. I'm starting to feel old as well.
Yeah, in terms of being an anime girl on the internet, yeah. you're getting
Yeah.
We can be the League
I'm
of
getting
Grannies.
there.
It's definitely
Yeah.
going to be.
Like I
I
remember
believe in
seeing
it.
this tweet. Sorry. I
You
remember
can
seeing this
continue,
tweet.
Kat.
I
Mm.
saw this tweet about like, oh, if you're like a VTuber that's before 2020, that's like before 2022, you're like ancient, and I'm like, oh, I'm like so close to being ancient.
Bruh.
My age is kicking in. So every time they mention, someone asks me like, "Oh, how long have you been doing this for?" I just had to like, 4.5. I'm old.
I am unfortunately before 22. I am in that category.
Oh, granny.
I am granny.
Have you been on your retirement home yet?
You think I can afford that?
Yo.
I'm too broke for that.
Bruh.
Like, do your grandkids you?
I'll never have kids, man.
No, it's okay, me too.
I like literally could not afford it.
I can't afford it either.
Mm-mm.
And like every time someone asks me about like, oh, when are you gonna have kids? I'm just sitting there like, one, I am not even married. Two, in this economy.
In this
Having kids is
economy.
crazy.
That's
Like,
true.
Seriously? Are you kidding me, man? Like, hello?
Literally.
Seriously, what's going on in this world right now, man? I don't know what to tell you. I'm not offended or anything, but you gotta think about the circumstances.
Like,
Oh, if you want to pay for it, then I will happily receive that.
Like,
Would
if
you
you're
pay for
paying
the child responsibility?
I'm not paying for someone's baby. What the hell?
Yeah, just ask them that next time someone asks you that.
they like
Yeah,
act like
exactly.
you're so immature and behind. I'm like, I feel like I'm the one who's being more mature here, thinking about how I cannot afford to do that.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I'm not saying it because I don't want kids. I'm just saying because, aside from also not want kids, I don't even have the money for it.
Literally.
Hello? I've already been getting bombarded with like questions. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I ramble so much.
That is crazy asking you to have babies when you're not even married.
No,
That
my
is
family
crazy.
hasn't been asking me for me to have babies. They've been the moment I had my birthday a month ago. They were like, so, like they were not like judging me or anything. They were clowning on me, and I like that. We're full of humor here. They were clowning on me for not getting married, for not being married yet.
Yeah.
And then they were like, your dad is like, very close to like he's like you're like nearly your dad's age when he got married. So when are you getting married? And I'm just saying like, bro, I don't even have my lifetime partner yet. Like, excuse me, hello, where do you even get that? When do you even get the thought of me getting married? Hello. Have you ever thought about it like real quick? Just a thought? No. But yeah, I don't really get judged. Thankfully, they're very respectful.
That's good.
My family has gotten
That's
more
nice.
progressive over the years. And they every time like they talk about the past and then like comparing it to me, they're just using it just as a joke.
That's good.
Just a joke material. I'd say. Family's full of clowns. I swear to God.
That what makes them endearing, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. In one way or another. But it does make talking about like hard topics hard.
Mm.
To be
Hard.
fair. Yeah, because like every time I have to bring up something important, it's hard for me to like, kind of like, either like see if they actually take it seriously or not. It's not really like the best balance at the moment.
Mm.
We're working on it though, I think. We're working on it.
Yeah, all I can say is cherish your parents, your family members, even if I know that some families are not perfect, right?
Yeah.
Some problems here and there, some feud whatsoever, trauma, what have you. But I guess just get off all the feelings that you have off your chest the before it's too late, right?
Mhm.
If you have some if you have some like regrets, or if you were upset or angry or feeling betrayed, whatever have you, it's better to share it before it's too late.
Yeah.
As long as you're safe and they're willing to listen. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
But I know how hard it can be for like older generation to like listen to the younger ones, because they have their own like whatchamacallit, like
Concern?
their point of view.
Yeah.
They grew up in a different environment, different era, and different teachings. So a entirely different generation. So it might be hard to like establish a safe conversation. I know a friend who would always like message me whenever their family members like come along or come back home, because the parents work outside of the country. And she's like, "Oh, ate, my parents are here." Ate is like big sister. Like, "Oh, ate, my parents are home, and they started arguing again because of, you know, difference of environment and just a generational difference, right?"
Mhm.
And so I was like, "Oh, maybe help them understand your point." And it is hard, but if you and them put in an effort to understand one another, of course, it'll be great for the both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see how it can be hard as well. Which is why I'm really glad whenever I listen to people talking about their family so fondly. I'm like, not everyone has that kind of family that's so open and warm and loving.
Yeah, it's a weird combination of like jealousy, but also I'm very happy that you have that.
I'm sorry.
No, that should be the baseline.
You don't have to be
Yeah.
sorry. We're happy for you.
Everyone should have that, and I'm happy that you do.
Yeah.
Not everyone's fortunate enough to have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it's like to be fair, we did go through very rough patches, and this lighter side of light way of I talk about my family is a recent development. To be fair, we were quite rough when I was like a teenager and whatnot, but we worked out our differences. I learned how to talk about my feelings, and well, my dad learned how to, understand me a lot more. And
That's nice.
It's a learning experience for the both of us. And also, like, we have like new people coming in as well. We have my stepmom and then her kids as well. And it made things so much easier for me and my dad to talk about our feelings.
It's good that it didn't make things like more awkward.
Yeah, it makes things less awkward because there's the new people and they're like very sweet to us. They're very nice, and I trust them with my whole life as well.
Aww.
So it's like it kind of like became like some sort of like tiny stepping stones for us to be a good family again.
Hey, cool.
Yeah,
That's
character
nice.
development for the whole family. Crazy stuff.
No, I mentioned about like being open and communicating with family members before it's too late, because both my parents have passed away recently. So I'm like,
I'm sorry.
just Just, you know, like make use of the time that you have while they're still alive. I know a lot of friends who work abroad, like out of the country, right?
Mm.
Who would like even saying that, oh, I should have come home a little more often or should have spent more time with them. So, you know, the regrets that you hear from other people should make you think a little more differently with your own family members.
Really puts
So
you a
I'm
lot into
glad.
perspective.
Mm,
With like how things are. For me, I think like I've been spending a lot more time with my family recently. It's more of a
that's
recent
nice.
occurrence because like again like we're patching things up here as well, and I wanted to put the effort to it as well, right? So even though I'm
Nice.
like kind of like a little bit jammed on deadlines, I still try to make time like every weekend to see and to ask like, hey, are we doing anything? Are we going out? And then if they say no, I'm like,
Mm,
okay. If they do, I'm like, I'll tag along and all that.
that's nice.
That's good.
Yeah, to make the effort to, like, you know, be more be there with for the sake of being there.
Also, on the topic of like having growing up in a loving family or having loving, understanding parents, it really shows with the person that you become.
Oh yeah.
It really shows with how they conduct themselves, they carry themselves, and how they, oftentimes, how they like handle situations. But there's also a thin line of being like grew growing up in like a loved a loving family versus being sheltered. There's a
Mm-hmm.
thin line between that because I know some friends as well who are like really sheltered, and I had to like show them the real world. Like, oh, this is the real world,
Yeah.
and you may not be ready for it, but you have to be.
You don't got a choice.
Yeah. Oh no, it's looking so cute now. Wow.
But I am cute. I'm joking. Thank you.
Yes, you are. With your little baguette. You should see it.
I'll look at it soon.
We're so excited to look at everyone's.
I don't know if mine is cute enough.
Of course it is.
Really? You haven't even seen it yet.
You're putting heart and care into it. You're spending all this time on something for me, of course.
Aww. Thank you.
Thank you. What the heck?
Wow. So kawaii. Kawaii.
I'm working on Ellie's makeup right now.
Ayo. I have makeup? Dang.
Yeah, you've got the lipstick and the really heavy eyeliner and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my god, you guys are finishing already.
Yeah, I think
I'm
I'm
just finishing up.
Pretty.
I'm
I am
just
pretty
coloring my
close.
lines.
Is that when this song plays? It's been a hot minute since my last playthrough.
What more can I add? I feel like I'm running out of creative juices already.
Yeah, eventually there is a point where it's
Fine.
like, I'll probably add too much if I keep going.
I'm like just finishing up now.
No, I'm not even done yet. I haven't even colored the hair properly.
That's okay, no pressure.
add maybe some sparkles here and there. I don't know. Eh? What happened? Why it not work? Oh, there you go. It worked.
And they're pretty goofy seeds. I do wonder if they're gonna keep it in the new game. Because the original didn't have it.
Hey. No! My goodness.
It's okay if you don't want to. You want to keep it under wraps. But what's the premise of your webtoon, Ellie?
Oh. It's how do I say this? It's like a battle between the evil and the good.
Okay, okay.
The angels and the devils.
Oh.
But it's kind of like an isekai type of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I get so excited when I talk about it.
Do it!
Yeah.
Geek out.
It's more about the different factions within the devils and different factions within the angels.
Okay.
There's like hierarchy as well. In the male lead, well, if I say it, it's gonna be a spoiler.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna share it, but the OC, there's a twist about the identity of the OC.
Okay.
I mean the main character, the MC, the main
Mhm.
character. And yeah. There's romance as well.
BL?
No,
Oh.
it's not.
Really?
It's straight.
Oh.
But there is a side couple.
Okay,
That's
okay.
BL.
Okay, we take it.
There's a side
We take
couple. Oh gosh. Ooh. Oh no. What happened? Oh no.
You know what? I kind of want to do this more often.
Yeah, this
I
is
kind
really
of feel like I want to
fun.
draw
This is very
more.
fun.
Yeah.
Yapping
Happy and drawing.
Yeah.
I want to draw more.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you for inviting us, Ellie.
Yeah.
We're not even done yet. Why are we talking like this? We're not even done yet.
Yeah,
Go.
true.
Yeah, I wanted to do this as well to like motivate me to make art. Because sometimes, I don't know if you experience this as well, but there are times that I would go into a slump where I want to make art, but I don't have the motivation and the energy to make art.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Alright.
Like I sit on my computer and I start to prepare my art tablet, drawing tablet, but I can't do it. I can't force myself to make anything, or else it'll end up like shit, looking like shit. So I don't know. It'd be just me.
No, that's also me. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm sure I used to experience that, but I kind of had to train myself out of it.
How? What are your tips?
It just, I had to, like, because I would have so many, either it was like school, you know, when I was in, I didn't go to a school that had art classes, I went to an art school. So like every day my homework was drawing, you know? I didn't really have a choice in the matter. I either failed because I would draw when I felt like it, or I drew always and passed my classes, you know? And then after that, I'm taking commissions and working with like book printers and stuff like that, and it's like they can't wait for me.
Yeah.
So I'm sure some of it is just being in the mindset of like, I have to, people are relying on me, I don't have an option, but also just like, I am fortunate enough that I can spend every single day drawing now, so now it's like muscle memory, like it feels wrong, it feels like I wasted a day if I don't draw now.
Makes sense.
So having some kind of long-term project might help you get towards that.
Yeah.
So make that webtoon.
Someday.
Do it.
I'm no longer under NDA, so I can say it. I used to work for Webtoon. Yeah, the webtoons that has been adapted into live drama or even anime. I already know the entire story because we were the ones who has to like quality check these webtoons before it's published. One thing I can say for the recent live drama adaptation, Teach You a Lesson, the drama itself is really good, but the reality is that the webtoon itself has so many, it's very problematic. It wasn't fit for the platform nor getting adapted into live drama because there was so much racism going on in that webtoon, and homophobia as well, and just problematic political stances and political takes in that webtoon. But they kind of stripped it all down and rewrote a lot of things, like I don't know, 80% of the webtoon, just to make it marketable on Netflix and streaming platforms as a live drama. So
well, if it was those kind of problems, I'm glad they did rewrite it then.
yeah. Hey.
Yeah, and depending on the market where it goes, that cleaning up doesn't always happen.
That's true.
My hubby's been watching that anime about, like, smoking behind the convenience store.
Mm-hmm.
And it was fine. I wasn't really, like, that into it, but it was, like, whatever, it's background noise. I think we got to, like, episode 9 or 10 or something, and it's revealed that he's, like, double her age, and I'm like, I know, I'm out. I'm out. No, that's not the one with the cat girl. Apparently that one's sus too. I don't know.
That girl looks like she's only 18, bro.
It's anime. She could be anywhere from 12 to 45, and you just have to accept whatever they say.
True, naman. You can never escape that.
No.
I forgot. How do I do it here in Magma? I want to color my lines.
Oh, well, you would probably lock your
Lock
line
alpha?
art layer,
Yeah.
and then you could just
Okay.
draw
Line
over it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There might be an easier way, but...
I think I'm done with mine.
I'm far from.
Yeah. I'm complete and content.
I want to see it, but I don't want to see it now.
Yeah, I'm just not looking.
have to check.
Aw,
I have something to do.
Now I have to wait it out. Like, what the heck?
Probably take a little nap for that. You've been working hard.
I'm not. No nap. Why do I say it like that? No nap. Yeah, I try what I could with like the brushes we have in Magma.
Yeah, it is very limited though. So
Very much so. Yeah.
Still pretty good, though, for us being able to draw together.
yeah. I made the mistake of combining all my layers before coloring the line art, so I'm struggling.
No! Okay, it'll still be good. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with mine.
With mine.
Do you prefer this? Call it, Kath?
Mhm.
Do you prefer I color the lines?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
The instrumental is definitely like one of the main themes. But as for when it plays, I don't remember. It's called The Path We Walk. Kind of generic.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. What medium would you guys like to try? I personally wanted to try pottery and
Oh, pottery is fun,
sculpture.
dude. You gotta try it.
Yeah, I want to try it someday and sculpture.
It's so messy, it's really fun.
Yeah.
It's like you're
Probably-
back in your toy place.
Yeah, right? Probably 3D modeling.
Yeah, same. Me
Mm.
too. I want to try that.
I wanna actually take pottery. Like, I've taken pottery classes before, but they're like hand pottery. They're not like with a wheel or anything. I wanna try the wheel.
The wheel is very fun.
Oh, really?
I guess, you know, it feels good how tactile it is. How hands-on it is. Literally. Very therapeutic, it just feels good to do. It can be stressful though. It is very easy. Like, you can spend hours making something and it feels good, it looks good, and then it explodes in the kiln. But a good teacher will be able to point out problem spots that probably would cause like an air pocket or an explosion.
I would love to do wheel throwing one day. I think that would be really fun.
I got to try a little bit of most like traditional standard kinds of art. Because instead of like, oh, you have to take a couple of math classes and a couple of history classes, like we just were expected to take a little bit of the other majors. So I got to do like, you know, going into a dark room and like hand mixing the chemicals to print photos. So I got to do stuff like that, and I got to do sculpture work and stuff. Art's just cool, man.
It is.
I'm trying so hard not to zoom out.
Yeah, I
I'm just
know.
staring at Tia's face the whole time.
Ayo,
Yeah. It's easy to stare at you, baby girl.
bruh.
Ayo.
Yeah.
Sounds so gay, but okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's nice.
Oh, this app is kind of hard to use, bro.
You got
It
this.
is. What's the best tip you can share with fellow artists?
Just do it. I don't know, man.
Practice smart.
It's true.
Practice,
Everyone tells you to
take a
practice, but not really how to effectively.
Yeah, like drawing consistently only helps you with the consistency with the with your progress you're at right now. But if you want to progress further, you have to actually branch out. As much as people hate to say it, as much as people were like, "Oh, you should just practice," I'm just gonna be saying there like, "Bro, you gotta practice smart." Like when people say work hard, people say work smart, something like that. That's basically for me, really. I think like people love this like it's like an idealistic like optimism, but there's also like some realism that you have to put into like if you want to actually take this seriously. Actually, you have to like study. You have to do the boring stuff. Basically, you have to do all the boring stuff. From like the fundamentals to like the technicalities to like even outside of like just doing art in general, if you want to like push it out there on your own, you have to learn like funding for like this or that, and then like how marketing works. You're basically a one-man machine with many of these things, especially if you're like starting out and you don't have a manager to help you out. I know like people that are like full-time artists, they have managers to help them with contacts and whatnot, but when you started out, you don't really have that luxury, so you kind of have to like
Yeah.
pick up those skills as you go. Really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd probably
I
give
don't
a
feel it.
different tip, like literally depending on who the person is, you know?
Yeah.
So a more general one is probably just you need to be able to sit down and have a conversation with yourself and be like, what are your short-term and long-term goals? Where do you want to go with this? And then have that be your plan of action in how you're deciding like what you're studying and how you're studying and what you're working towards, what you need to improve on or get better at. And always, 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 if you're trying to take something seriously, study the market.
Mm.
What are the people around you at your level, above your level, under your level? What are they doing? What about it is working? What about it isn't? You know?
I don't feel like I have enough qualification to say anything.
I think like advice in general is very subjective.
Yeah,
Like,
very
you
subjective.
said,
Yeah.
like it depends on like the person you're asking. But like for me, I think like it's like more in the grander scheme of like doing this full time
Mm-hmm.
type of deal. Like I would know how
I
to give
guess
advice like that.
I guess all I can say as an advice is like what I said earlier, just focus on yourself and
Mhm.
maybe less comparison to others. Compare your progress to your old self and you'd be
Yeah.
proud of how far you've come.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks softer now with without the black lines.
It's really magic, right? How quickly it happens.
Yay, so pretty.
I'm not done. Am I the only one that is not done yet? Oh my god.
It's
No, you're
pretty and you hit it.
fine.
Yeah, seriously, no rush.
I don't know how to render. I'm very simple. I'm still working on it. I'm so
Self-centered.
amazed how other, artists can like spend so much time rendering and their artwork looks so freaking nice. Like what the hell? And they would explain on the videos like, oh, so there's this lighting and there's this other lighting and there's this counter lighting. I'm like, what?
I can relate to that, honestly.
There's
When
so
I
much
first
to
started
think
drawing, I
about.
have no idea what were they yapping about, bro.
Mm.
It was pretty.
Have you ever like found your own art style?
I think I do, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could call it.
Yeah, I never
I don't think I
actively
have.
tried to create one. It just kind of happened over time.
Yeah, it just kind of happened over time. I do remember the my art style for me is that like it started from me really liking how the people that drew Pokemon art
Mm.
at the time, like the Pokemon trainer art, and
Vegeta's so good.
there's a style shift when Pokemon Black and White came out, and that's when that's what I based my art style from actually. Like the mid 2010s Pokemon art style. Yeah, it just kind of sticks, to be honest. It just never really left. Like it, of course, it got like a little bit further. Like it kind of like evolved differently in one way or another. I evolved a whole lot with rendering. That's for sure. I evolve a whole lot with rendering, but with like the art style in general, with like anatomy and all that, it's still there's still that old influence there. It's still loosely sticked by the whole time. Yeah, it never really left. I think it's just because I've been just chilling in my comfort zone the whole time,
Mm.
and I've only just been very recently branching out again. So
Yeah, I think I've seen like an art tutorial video where this artist said that it is also very dangerous to like just stay on your comfort zone
Yeah.
and not like explore or like challenge yourself to um try different art styles, different techniques, or just basically do more art. So, yeah. I guess in a way, this thing is also it also serves as um motivation and like a reminder to myself that oh, I should challenge myself to better my skills.
Yeah.
I look at the all the wonderful artists that I do this with and look at their rendering, how they do their lines. I'm like, oh, that's very nice. Never thought of it like this. Never thought of doing it myself, but yeah. I guess I like to, like get the best practices from other creatives.
Yeah, I mean,
And I
even in
appreciate how
a
they work.
traditional setting, we're expected to study Monet and Van Gogh and stuff, right? It's the same thing.
Mm.
We can learn from everything around us.
Exactly.
Oh, I love the baguette. It's so cute.
I want to
still
see
need-
so
I-
bad.
I'm looking away, abstaining from the baguette.
The baguette.
Either gamer will demand.
Cutie, cutie. You know what? I'm gonna put a simple background. I'll use your colors for the background.
Going all
Kat.
out, dang.
Oh wait, we're putting backgrounds as well.
Just simple
No, please not.
colored background.
I'm
Just
not
simple
doing
colored
that.
background.
Maybe like a little like doodle, behind.
Wait,
the
I
art,
actually,
yeah.
technically, I
Oh,
already
like
have the
black
background. I
color.
wrote something there.
Yeah, right. If you add text, there's like a dialogue. There's a story happening.
There's a story. Wow, wait, there's lore? Wait. I'm just doing a pretty simple doodly like one for the background. There we go. Yeah, that's good.
Oh my god.
Mine is just very simple. I don't mind a simple background too for my NLE view. Wonder.
Yeah.
Just a flat color. I'm just doing a flat color.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well. Oh, no. Hold on. There you go.
What the hell is this? I want to. Oh. Okay, kinda so. I'm using wrong brush.
That was definitely a reference to a song from the original. Not even in a like copying kind of way or anything. But is there a particular anime or game or webtoon or something, like some kind of piece of media that it would be a goal of yours to make something that emotionally impacts others the way this thing did you?
Yeah, something like that.
Definitely, yeah.
For me, it was Undertale.
Hell yeah!
I'm Amore.
I don't know. People will roast me, but I love Sao.
Sao?
The first season
Is that like a TV
of
show?
Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online. So
Oh, I heard
Oh,
Sao.
SAO.
Oh.
yeah, I just call it Sao.
I kind of dog on my friend for the anime, but I heard the light novels are okay.
I have read them
Okay.
and watched them. I don't think they're much better personally. But I didn't keep up with the modern stuff. I basically just really hate Kirito, basically. Everything else is like, okay.
Sucks ass,
I hate
bro.
Yeah.
He's the most basic man ever, dude. Like, hello.
Like, it's really cringe, but like, back when, but like the anime hadn't happened yet, so it was just light novels only back in the day, right? And I was trying to impress my then boyfriend, now husband, so I was reading them because he liked them. and I was like, this shit's cringe.
Bro, I think you're doing it out of love at that point.
Yeah, I really like Sinon. Sinon is hands down my favorite character. She's really great. She's only good in her introductory season. After that, terrible. Mother's Rosario was very solid when Kirito wasn't around.
Somehow.
What the hell?
Okay. I gotta agree though. I gotta agree to that a lot. Oh my god.
But also, like, it was doomed for me to not vibe with it because I've been a Dot Hack fan since I was a child, and Dot Hack is better in every way.
Damn.
So if you do like the parts of Sao that are, because like the animation was great. The animation team did such a good job. Like, that was a good looking show. Lisa does so many incredible bangers for that. Like, all of her songs are so good. Riona did some really good ones. Like, the music's incredible. Cannot deny. I can't remember his name. The red one?
My Fergor as well. It's been a while.
He was okay. He was alright. I didn't mind him. But like, I went in the deep end. I read it all. I watched it all. I played the video games. And I remember so distinctly in the video game, there's like a scene where Asuna is asking Kirito to, like, can we go on a date? And like, they are married at this point, okay? That's where we are in the timeline. They're married. And she's like, you've just been so busy lately and there hasn't been enough time for us and I really miss you. Like, could we please go on a date tomorrow? And Kirito's like, nah, I don't really feel like it. Not like,
I think I remember the scene.
not that he's busy.
I was so mad, bro.
He doesn't have anything to do. He just doesn't feel like it. His fucking wife is telling him she wants to spend time with him. He's like, I don't feel like it. So then she threatens to burn his dinner. And he's like, okay, fine, I guess I'll go on a date with you tomorrow so that you don't burn my dinner tonight. Like... He's so rude. He's terrible.
No. I hate Kirito.
I feel like I would feel much stronger about the franchise if he wasn't the main character.
Real.
I think I feel the same way with the main character of ReZero. I really hate that guy.
Same!
Oh my god!
I
need to
freaking
watch
hate
the-
that guy. I'm like, bro, what the
He's doing a
fuck?
lot of character development.
Oh, really?
I wasn't strong enough to
3D
make it.
himself?
Yeah, you're going to
you're going to pay respect to him because like of how much he actually grows.
I hope so.
I
Bro,
hope
so.
bro,
same.
Like
bro
that's
hates
how I feel
Kirito so much
because
they
I
could.
also hate Subaru on the first season.
Yeah, I really hate that guy.
Oh.
Oh my god, bruh.
Yeah.
If he's
Yeah.
doing a lot of character development, then I might continue watching.
It's
Because
like
I
a
haven't watched it
curse.
for a while now.
I hated Kirito. I hated. Is it Subaru? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Subaru,
Yeah. Hated him. I hate Okabe, the main character of Steins Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Hate him. Hate him with all of my heart.
Yeah.
Loathe that man. And Shiro from Fate Stay Night. Like, it's always the protagonist.
Yeah, true.
The protagonist,
also
you're
don't
so
like Shiro.
basic, man.
Oh, I hate them.
They're like a male insert almost.
Pretty much,
Most
yeah.
of the time they look like male inserts, unfortunately.
Yeah.
This is why I was I tried giving Shield Hero a try.
Oh no, you're brave.
I really tried.
You're brave.
I really tried. I dropped it after episode 2.
The premise was enough to scare me away. I couldn't even try it.
I think like isekai anime in general, when the dude is the protagonist,
It's very hard,
that's
yeah.
like something that I have to.
Something's bound to get wrong.
I hear like Konosuba is I, from what I heard.
I'm too scared of it. I haven't tried.
Konosuba is more like a comedy, I think.
Yeah, but it's like a horny comedy.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's also like kind of like low-key dogging on like the isekai anime in genre in general.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like a parody from what I heard. Yeah.
Buddy, what are you talking about?
Oh my goodness. I almost signed my legal signature.
Wow!
I was like, oh, I should sign this. And I was about to sign with my legal signature. Bruh.
That's it.
But so, is it the premise of Sword Art that you like, or just like nostalgia? Like you watched it at a time where it was really comforting, or you like the animation?
I watched it because it was like talking to, it was like very funny when I ran into it.
Mm-mm-mm.
It was saved by someone else on my laptop.
Oh.
So I was like, oh, what is this? They're like, oh, it's an anime about gamers like going into like a different world using a headgear or whatever. I'm like,
yeah.
oh, okay. Yeah, sounds great. I'm a gamer. Let me go watch it. Let me go watch it. I watched it and I was really I was deep in it. It was great. I loved it. But the other seasons had a little bit of drama here and there.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
questionable
We love
stuff,
the second
so-
season full of incest.
Yeah, insane.
I
That
was
was
like,
insane.
bruh.
Like, why do they gotta tap on topics like that? Like, I don't think that is very necessary to the plot.
Yeah, it's so that's one of the things that like consistently gets me so frustrated with it is like it's so rare for you to actually have a setup where it's like, okay, these two characters are canonically like invested in each other. They are in love with each other. They are dedicated to each other. And then every other second he's off with another girl.
Exactly.
Like, you're gonna sit here and tell me that these two are married and she puts up with this behavior? Like, she needs more, like, self-confidence. She needs to stand up for herself.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Do you know of Dot Hack, Ellie?
Of what?
Dot Hack.
What the?
So it's kind of old. It's from, like, the 90s. and it was a multimedia franchise. So there were anime, there were video games, they have novels. It's like big spanning thing. And it's all connected, and it's about an MMO. So it's a series of anime and video games and novels and things like that about an MMO. And there's a series of JRPGs that were back like the PS2 era. So it was a single player JRPG you could play, and you were playing as a person playing an MMO.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's really cool. And the devs had talked a lot about how, like, you know, they grew up and saw the birth of the internet and how culture grew and cultivated and expanded so quickly online, and they wanted to make a story about that. So it's an MMO, and you boot it up for the first time because your friend had been playing it, and your friend is showing you around, showing you the ropes, and you get attacked by a weird monster, and you both game over. And when you log out of the game, your friend is suddenly in a coma.
Why?
Why indeed?
Dang.
So now the rest of the game is you digging into this video game, trying to figure out what happened to your friend, and you start finding out that there's other victims, and that the game devs are aware of the problem, and they're trying to cover it up. It's so sick, and like the game is so in depth that while you're playing this video game, there's forums. The game devs went out of their way to make forums full of people having discussions about, oh, there's this really cool player, I drew fan art of them, here it is. And then other people will be like, hey, I went to this area and it was like really glitchy and buggy and like the graphics were all weird. I don't know what's going on, but I thought I should let the devs know. And then you real time watch the devs like delete these posts.
Whoa.
It's so cool, and it's so much more in depth than Sword Art. It's really sick. I love it a lot. And like you can watch the anime, and the anime is taking place in the video game that you're playing yourself. And so like you watch the anime and the characters will go somewhere and you can be like, you know what, I want to go there in the game. What happens if I go there? And the game devs put Easter eggs and secrets in those locations, knowing that people would be watching the anime. It's so cool. It's really
That's
awesome.
Sounds awesome. Is there any remastered
There was for...
version of it?
So there's 7 games, 7 mainline games, and the last 3 got remasters, not the first 4. Which sucks. It hurts. We've been waiting for a long time. And some of the anime is pretty old and probably hard to get a hold of now.
Aw,
Not all the novels ever got like
Also-
officially localized, so it can be kind of hard, but it's really cool.
Also, I am done with mine. Very happy with it. As well as the background. It's just a simple flat color and some particles, I guess you
Ooh,
can call it.
particles! Wow, so fancy!
No, just some stars here and there.
Yeah, I think I'm done too.
Oh, good. Oh, did you put a flat background? It would be
no.
nice for... Would be nice for... For the final output. Also, don't mind me munching on peanut butter.
Oh yeah, please. Don't go hungry.
Yay. Everything looks so nice. Wow. Wow.
I'm so excited to look at everything.
Wait a second.
It's so pretty, bruh. If you wanna download it, you can just Control S,
Yeah.
and it will save to your PC.
Yeah, I definitely want to
Locally.
save it.
Also, if you wanna like download just the piece that you made, you can. There's an option to like hide everyone else's layers, so only your layer would show up, and you can, if there's anything cut off, it's up to you if you wanna complete it or
Wait,
whatnot.
you're so right.
you
That's
can-
how I should have pitched it to Ellie. Ellie, the hack has yaoi. It's BL.
The what?
The hack is canon official BL.
Hey yo.
Yeah, I should have led with that.
I'm sold. Bruh. Oh gosh. I'm talking about my my own webtoon that's never gonna see the light of day.
No, you're gonna do it. We're waiting.
Someday. But yeah, you just, reminded me that there is indeed a BL couple there, the side couple. And it's gonna be a doomed tragic yaoi because it's a doomed tragic yaoi because it's an angel and a devil.
Oh man, I would be so into that.
Yeah. The devil was like the flirty, cheeky, whatchamacallit, uke, and the
Hell yeah.
and the seme is a closed off, aloof angel.
My weakness. You
I have
to
the
make
mood
it.
board and everything prepared for this webtoon. But all the mood board, all the characters, all the world building. But yes, it's just locked away.
Ellie, I'm starving, please.
Someday, give me 20 years. If my art improves, I will start.
What do you mean acting all innocent? The BL is the best part. For GU anyways. The first 4, I do really enjoy all of the like world building and stuff like that.
Mm.
Gravitation is very questionable. I definitely should not have watched that as a child.
I need more time for a bit. Just for a bit. Just for a bit.
You got this, you got this. So Shino used to have pink hair before she changed her character model.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Catherine, do you know Dot Hack?
No.
Oh,
but
okay.
I came across it. I was actually like, because like I opened my anime list once, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
there's like the huge list of anime, and then like
Mhm.
I saw Dot Hack. What's that? Huh? What's this?
So good. So
Yeah.
good. It's great because they really, like, the writers really lived it, like, the experience of, like, early internet and, like, how we used to handle privacy and anonymity and stuff like that, and like female presenting people trying to like hide their gender when they're online and stuff like that, you know, and like the internet being a place where you can more freely discover your gender and what that means for you and stuff. Like, they go into so much great stuff.
Mm.
I really love it. Necro only played Chiu, so Necro doesn't know Black Rose.
I think I'm done then.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that all?
Yeah, I think
Are we all
are we
done?
all good?
Are we ready to
Yeah.
share to the
Wait.
class?
Hold on. Just a little.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Walk in, Ellie. Walk in. Do it a little more.
Just a little.
Wow, I drew this. Wow. Wow, I drew this.
You did that.
I did it, yeah.
You
Yay.
did.
Yay! I'm done. Feel free.
We can look now.
You are free. Yes.
I'm gonna zoom out now. I'm so excited.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god, that's me! Oh my god, it's so cute, cat! Oh my god, I like it so
cute,
much!
Ellie! Holy crap! Oh my gosh!
Are you pinching me?
Yay.
Who's pinching me?
I don't know! Not sure about that!
Cute. Oh, the facial expression's so cute.
Hey, so cute.
It used to be
Kawaii.
sus.
Wait, I think I should have deleted the manicure for the one that is pinching it. It looks like you're pinching yourself.
Hey, very cute. I
It
like
says like, don't pinch me so much. You can kind of interpret it a couple of ways, like, pinching me is a little...
Yeah.
Yay, I'ma save it.
Very cute. Very
Yay.
cute.
Yay! You made me so
really
cute,
nice.
Ellie.
The baguette.
Oh my god. I'm married to the grind.
Cat.
I'm surprised
Let's
you
go.
didn't make those your hands, Cat.
I like to think of it as just like I think I'm drawing this like as a fan of the as the wolf packs, right? This is chat squeezing Kia's cheek.
Oh
like,
my
So cute.
god, so
yeah.
cute, cat.
I like to think of it like that. Yeah.
They're all so good.
Kawaii.
The wolf packs has hands. I thought they were wolves.
Yay, thank
kinda
you, everyone. It's really nice. I will come back to this and hide everyone's layer and export just Catherine.
Yeah.
It's really cute.
Yeah, I need to save this for me too.
Wait, I want to
Thank
adjust
you.
something just a bit. I'm sorry, I'm a bit of perfectionist. Wait.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm done.
Let's go. Catherine hugging a big baguette.
It's so cute.
Yeah. This is so adorable. I'm gonna save this as well.
Yeah.
I also want to save this.
Export
Control
as
S.
PNG.
But if you want to save just your thing, you can hide
can
the
just
other
crop
layers
it.
for yourself.
I can just crop it.
So, right next to the layer, there's like a human there. You click that and it will disappear from everyone else, or from your view only. It says hide layer only for me. The human with an eye.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Yep. And if there's anything that's cut off, like for example, choose head, if you want to finish the rest of that head, you can by hiding everyone else's layer. Yeah.
Do you mind
But yeah.
if I put it in my fan art slideshow?
Go for it.
Yippee!
Yay!
This is all so cute.
It's so
Oh my
cute.
God.
Yeah,
Oh my
I love it.
god, I love it, cat.
Thank you.
So cute and
Thank you,
wholesome.
Chu. It's so
Yeah.
nice.
It's my honor to draw you, queen.
Aw. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate the chit chat, the yapping session, and
We got really
the
deep at
good
one point. My bad. We got really.
all good, all good. We all
We really
contributed
talked
to it.
about our feelings.
Yeah.
I think that's why. I think that's what.
For
I think
real.
that's what happens when we're like doing like more chill activities. You just start thinking about life. Have you ever thought about it?
Yeah,
true.
that's so true.
Yeah,
That's so
it's
true.
Yeah.
But
Oh
I
my god, I
appreciate
wanna share
everyone.
this
I
on my
learned a lot.
server.
I appreciate you all a
Thank
bunch.
you. Thank you for saying yes to this project. I know
Of course.
you guys are all
Yeah.
busy with your stuff, and I was like, I gotta invite you to this. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
okay.
It's better
It's so
late than
nice
never,
where I
Ellie.
can.
It's better now than never.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, for real, for real. Thank you. And I don't want to take too much of your time. I know it's really late for me, Cat and Inertia. Is it late for you as well, Chu? I don't know what time is it there.
It's 3 in the afternoon. I'm
Yeah,
doing great.
Yeah, happy for you or whatever. Jeez.
It's 3 in the morning here.
It's so
Oh gosh. But thank you, Cat, Inertia, and
Thank you
Chu.
for
I
having
Thank
appreciate
you.
you.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for
Oh my god,
having
this was so
me.
much
Anytime.
fun.
I had a great time. You
Let's do it
guys
again.
have a good rest.
You
Yes,
too.
yes,
Thank you.
thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay. That was fun. I wasn't sure how long we were going to spend because their time zones are so different from mine. I'm surprised they stayed up so late. That was fun. That was a good time. I was very happy when Ellie reached out and invited me. It was good fun. Should probably go take a bathroom break. It's like, at this point, it's like a normal like stream for me, and I haven't taken a bathroom break yet. Oopsies. Yeah, they're all good goobers. I knew all of them except for Inertia. That was my first time meeting her, but she was really sweet. She was nice. But yeah, I'll go take a bathroom break really quick. I'll get my yogurt probably. And then we'll keep drawing. We'll just go work on the game now. Yeah, for the rest of the stream, it'll be just me and the beans. We can yap about whatever. And I'll work on the game a little bit more. So, BRB, see you soon!
I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
last time we did game dev, which somehow feels like it was a really long time ago now. We finished the 3/4 facing model for Ashlyn. So since we don't have a full stream to dedicate it today, I figured it's probably better to just refine the rough draft sketch for Enric's 3/4 facing model. So that's what we'll be doing today. Nothing more than just sketching out, planning. Yeah, I try to put everything in there that the beans make. I have a couple more things I need to add to it now that I think about it. I appreciate everything the beans make. I was partially tempted today. I guess it was like late last night. We got an update in Arknights, and I'll probably think it's mediocre, like all the others. But I was like, maybe I'll do a couple of gotcha pulls, but then I forgot to run OBS as administrator, so you guys wouldn't be able to see Arknights even if I did. So I guess I'll do my gotcha pulls later. Yeah, I don't know if there was context. You just like got reminded of a lollipop or something. I don't know. I also don't remember. Probably because of how bad the heat's been, but I haven't been sleeping that well lately. I've been very yawny the past couple of days. That one, that's like one of my favoriteest videos ever, is Stu pierces the heavens at 2 a.m. or something. I love that video. It's so good. I don't know if I like showed it to Gadib for the first time ever, like she had never seen it before or something. I don't know. It's such a stupid video, but it's perfect for my dumb sense of humor. What a goofy video. Trying to think of what I've been up to, but I think it's just work. I've just been working. Tuesday, it was like... It's probably an 11-hour day? Maybe 12-hour day? I was working morning to night. But I got a lot of work done on Tuesday. I got a lot more than I was like hoping to get done. So that's good. I'm kinda hoping even if I just had like one more Tuesday like that, I might be able to breathe easy again soon. Hopefully. Started this sketch, but I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like maybe the eyes are a little too big, but also like a little too low on his face, maybe? Hey there, welcome, welcome. You were in earlier, right? I feel like you were. Yeah, collab's over now. Yeah, I was pretty sure I saw you earlier. Welcome back. Now it is just me on the beans. Hey there, gamer. Welcome, welcome. You were locking in too? Nice. Hopefully you got the work done that you needed to. Yeah, it's cute! All these little badges are so adorable. I think I probably am better. Like, they're so different. The Good End movies are so different than the anime was. I think I probably feel better about it because the Code Geass ones were so strange in what they chose to change. And then they didn't even like go anywhere with it. It was so weird. I do like the ending of the of where the Code Geass movies left off. I thought it was a really nice note to end on. But some of the stuff that they changed, it's just like, why? Why did you do that? I'm not making direct eye contact with the backgrounds I have to be drawing. I'm like, I'll just focus on the characters for now. Future me can cry over the backgrounds. That's not my problem right now. There's so many to paint. Oh no. Hang in there. I'm watching pretty much the only anime I've given myself time for so far is the Ghost in the Shell that's out right now, because obviously I love me Ghost in the Shell. And it's really funny watching people like discover for the first time that Ghost in the Shell has always been incredibly queer. Yeah, get some noms. My little sister was like, "Oh, I have a little time for like a short video call tonight, so like let's yap." And that was last night. I'm like, "Yeah, sure. What are you up to?" She's like, "Oh, I'm catching up on Ghost in the Shell." I'm like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." So I just sat there waiting for her to get to the scene. She was bamboozled by the lesbians. It's like even more so making me really want to rewatch Standalone Complex. Maybe I should listen to Ghost in the Shell music. I was gonna say, where's Gentle Hands? I do want to listen to Gentle Hands. Here we go.
Driving by and I see your hand. I pass every time I see it froze eternity as your eyes look away into the hazy distance. What is revealed through that I cannot see.
Yeah, and you do spend a long time there too.
As a moonlight shines on my feet, I go freedom. Frozen tears of mine begin to fall anew. I look at the sky, that distant far away. It always sets me in its blue. And I pray that each my hand into the darkness. I am at the point of no return. If I could realize the past on I am, hid away inside my deepest memories. I still want to believe that you really come to me, and you are with me together in this place. I still want to believe until the end of time, the gentle loving touch of your hands on my face.
Ida's good, yeah.
Trapped inside this cage made of
Definitely a
glass,
highlight.
that feeling held captive in the cold and dusty night.
I still prefer the OG pretty much in every way. Music, character designs, writing, the aesthetic of the MMO. But you still got some good stuff. Yeah, it's 4 games, not including at least 3 different anime directly connected to those 4 games. It's gonna be pretty difficult to give like a thorough, comprehensive retelling of everything. Yeah, like a little button flap here. Pockets. Yeah, that's nowhere near enough. I do remember game 1 being like crazy short. But it's definitely one of those things where it's like there's so much to explore and check out. You can really pad your playtime just by goofing off and taking it all in. But if you stick to the main campaign, I think it was like 16 hours. Like, it's short, the first game. But they get longer and longer as they go. I think I do want to listen to some Ghost in the Shell. we will definitely do a pretty deep dive. We won't do a full in-depth look at everything, because like there is a lot going on in the grand scheme of the Dot Hack franchise, and not all of it is super imperative or useful for the overarching plots and stuff. So I think we would skip one anime for sure. But we would still watch 3 anime. We would watch 3 anime and play all the games, and we'd do it in order. But we'll probably skip Link, because Link is kind of more of a retrospective, like, love letter to the franchise, more so than it is like a significant new plot and lore and stuff. So I think it'll be okay if we skip that one to prep for the new game. We will watch Sign and Liminality, and we will play IMOQ, and we will watch Roots, and we'll play GU. I think that's everything that we will do to prep for the new game coming out. Which is a lot, but it'll be good. Once we know that release date, which I don't even know if we're getting it next year. We might have to wait 2 years. That would definitely be a for fun treat. That's not giving us any more lore or anything. But it would be for fun. Welcoming gamer. Yeah, and like while we watch the animes, I probably wouldn't say anything while we're actually watching them, but like we'll put a pin in it, and then when we get to the game, I will bring up like, oh, this was this part in the anime, and this was that spot in the anime, and like here's this little secret and stuff like that. There's lots of fun stuff like that to look out for. I'm so excited. I have plenty of games to focus on for the time being, so it's like probably for the best that we don't have a release date yet, but I kinda do want to play Dot Hack again. I really did not put any effort into his legs. got like kind of the high ankle cuffs and very, very skinny legs. A little too wrinkly. It's the mobile game. I don't actually know where they consider it. I think it has to be game 3 personally. But I don't know where the team considers it. But like, okay, we have game 1, and game 1 is like the beginning. And then there was an anime, and we are getting a playable version of the anime, but I think it's not going to be too much more than cutscenes. I don't think it's going to be like a full game. But that theoretically should be part 2. Because then the mobile game had girls from the anime and game 1. And then game 2 had characters from the mobile game. So I think the mobile game has to be 3rd. I think. Which is going to be rather interesting for our playthrough, because I don't know how long we're going to spend on the mobile game. Yeah, right, Sun should be. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sam's backing me up. Of course, Sam is summoned when we talk about Blue Reflection. It's a mobile game, you know. I'm sure I'm not going to be surprised at all. Oh, people were like, I don't know if anyone went as far as like boycotting, but people were protesting the game. They were very angry that there was a male main character. Even though apparently the devs said that the first Blue Reflection was also supposed to have men, but due to budget constraints, they couldn't afford to put men in the game. Which is really funny. Yeah, people were very upset that the mobile game had a male protagonist. I will probably headcanon him as a trans woman. That's probably what I'll do personally. Yeah, Yeah, and they went pretty hard. There's always workarounds, of course, but they were one of the ones that put in a little bit more effort in trying to make sure that international people weren't playing the game. Some mobile games, it's not too tricky to get booted up, but that one, they put in some extra blocks. So I didn't actually play it. I probably could have put in a little extra effort and played, but I had similar issues with the Code Geass mobile game. I never got to play that, which made me sad. But I'm happy we're getting this English offline version for Blue Reflection, because I do want to check it out. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. 2 more weeks! I have to beat Xenosaga fast. We just started it. I'm like, we gotta beat it quick. I was doing my typical research, and I did remember it being this way, but I think we're gonna have the least trouble with Xenosaga 3. Hopefully it works out that way. Yeah, I hope yours doesn't get delayed too bad. Have you rolled for Arcane yet, Sam? Yeah, I had a collab earlier than normal this morning, so I also have not got on yet. I earned the free draw since I drew enough for Camille. I don't know if I'm gonna go past that. We'll see. Yeah, hydrate. Like, Camille was also random as hell. Like, he had no precedent in the story. He had no connection to anyone else. Like, he just came out of nowhere, and I'm sure we're just gonna ignore him for a while after this. But the random pop idol is also very strange. Yeah. They have all been breaks in the aesthetic, that's true. Because Camille also wasn't. I don't mind since that's where we're in the story right now. Oh no! Aw, give the cow some pets. But thank you for joining us. Have a good rest of your day, Bean. Cute! Cows are cute. Her name is Mara. Aww. Maybe stupid already, YouTube. Let me listen. I love this song.
Oh, they, the citizen in something.
Yeah, this one probably
People spinning round.
our first main plot update since Zhang, maybe? Is Tong Tong after?
Go back home to somewhere.
Yeah, sounds good. Take care.
To say hello. Wanna ride
Right, yeah, it was Zhang. Yeah.
to anywhere, just still my trouble. The sun is casting shadows and the moon is fading. I ask but no one knows the answer to the question.
That's true. That was a long one.
It's like an island where these oceans
I wonder, did her banner perform better than others? They're gonna start adding gas, right? We've been playing around with liquids and stuff, but they're gonna add gas soon, I think.
close to him that it's all that matter. He sees a cat he knows so well. Now sleeping on a bench.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not gonna actually act that much differently. It'll just be another thing we have to manage.
A woman waiting by herself, selling flowers placed by some, so I can help my daughter. Will you? The man with spider eyebrows is standing on a corner. Who wants to see a show? His head looks like a melon. It turns into an alley, then stops to blow his nose. Sky is filled with neon. The buildings they're electric, and almost seem to glow. What answers to the question? My life is like an island.
The lyrics are pretty interesting in this song. I think it's a really pretty song, and there are some lyrics that I'm like, oh, that's so beautiful, but some of them are goofy, yeah. I imagine it had to have, yeah. Cat tags, yippee! Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that breakdown for Enfield. I need to bring that in a little bit more. Kind of feels like sticking out too much. Maybe even push the shoulder back more. I'm not going to fully sketch out the arms because we're going to do so many different arm arms for the model. We're kind of just planning like the base of the model right now. And we'll work on the add-ons later. It is kind of surprising to me that she would have been more popular than Zhuang, because Zhuang, I don't know, like, maybe it was just my impression, but I felt like she looked like more unique of a fighter. And the transformation is so flashy. Yeah, that usually is the case. Yvonne. I do still... I've connected with her the most so far, even though she's completely dead and gone in the plot. Like, she hasn't come up once. No more content for her. But she is very cute. I like Camille because, you know, still pretty rare to get boy in the gacha. His story was really goofy. It was so not serious. I love the song too. It probably could have been fine, but like, he was completely brand new. He had never been in the main plot, he had never been in a side quest, like he never existed until they dropped the gacha for him. And maybe if we had some like footing into who he is as a person or how his story even matters in the grand scheme of things, you know, he just showed up all of a sudden and was like, I have this tragic backstory and all this trauma and there's a prophecy and I can't trust anyone, but I just met you and I will die for you. It's just like, dude, I literally just met you. I don't know what's going on here. It's just very goofy. This guy, he had no connection to us, so we at least didn't have any of that like, oh, I used to know you. Which kind of made it even weirder It's like, okay, you're telling me you have like these insane trust issues and like you never work with anyone and you can't like confide in anyone, you can't rely on anyone, but I just suddenly appear and you're just like, oh my god. I will follow you to the ends of the earth until every last drop of my blood is gone. And I'm like, alright, calm down, buddy. We just met. He is indeed player sexual, yes. There wasn't really anything wrong with the content at all. It was just a lot right out the gate. They also, like, explicitly said...
Shut up already! Why do I have to be surrounded by a bunch of clowns? What is this, the circus? Did you all arrive here in the same tiny car?
Welcome in, Raiders! They also said that, like, the entirety of Camille's story happened in 1 hour. He says at the start of the story, you have 1 hour. I will work with you for 1 hour. So, like, this, like, insane turn of face of, like, oh, I'm suddenly so invested in you and I'll trust you with my life. Like, dude, we literally just met an hour ago. Calm down. But welcome in, Raiders! Let me get you a shout out real quick. This is very goofy. I would be interested in learning more about his people and his history and his special blood magic. It's all cool. Everything that was talked about is fine. It was just silly how fast it all happened, that's all. If anyone has to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Especially Nebby, after a good long stream. You were sounding kind of sick yesterday too, so take good care of yourself. But I'm Chiu, I'm a variety streamer. I feel like the Hearth knows me at this point. Working on my game today. We just yapping and drawing. I hope your stream went good. It's the stress. You poor thing. Get some rest, get some good food. I appreciate your rating. I hope the interview went well. Yippee! Good, good. So you can get lots of good rest. I love this song! Ooh, tomorrow. Okay, fingers crossed. Yeah, take good care of yourself. Thank you again. The music for the new Ghost in the Shell has been fine, but it's so hard to top perfection like this soundtrack. Yeah, I need to bring it up higher. I assume so, right? Yeah, what were they complaining about? Yeah, that's pretty big and goofy on the left side. Okay. Oh, nice. Like you'll get them today, or? It is pretty early in the morning for you, so. She's the 13th? Like, she's the 13th character we've gotten? Cat goes. So jealous. Oh, like an OG Arknights. Probably. I don't know if I ever got to that in the OG. That might have started happening after I left. And it's not brought up in the content in the anime. So far the anime's been like everything I remember from the base game. Origa, my beloved.
Ангелы, демоны кружили надо мной, рассекали тернии Млечные пути, не зная счастья уходу, кто его злого понять не
Has she? I'm trying to think back on like the last plot update. Did she speak? I feel like people would just touch the butterflies and be like, oh, she said this. I don't know if I've actually heard her yet. Maybe she did, like right at the end with Ardashir, maybe she had a couple lines, maybe. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't remember. I like this Hera design for him, but I have to think about it three-dimensionally. Now I hate past me a little bit. Good job! You gotta do that in your farming games too. You don't bring your animals back into the barn. They can get hurt. That does kind of sound like a fun conversation to have, like, can you come get your cow? Just like me, for real, for real. Not really. I got far too much social anxiety. Cute. I'm already jealous over all y'all with cats, and now you're making me jealous of cows. Animals are so cute. Dang, sheep are cute too. Oh yeah, because they're cold-blooded, right? Maybe what I've got here is fine, but we just need to bring it in a little. I kind of feel like his head is like protruding out a bit too much. Yeah, I certainly don't know enough about snakes to be able to like identify them on sight. I would just be scared of all of them. only outdoors. If it was someone's pet, snakes are cute. I like when they blip. But out in the wild, I just assume that all of those animals are scared and they don't want anything to do with me. It was a big update too. Wasn't it like 16 gigs? Something like that. Yeah. I updated last night just as I went to bed, but I didn't get to log in or anything. Okay, I think that makes his head look less lumpy. I think that's better. Whenever I do play a gacha, I usually tend to play not open world ones, you know what I mean? So I'm still kind of used to smaller numbers, but I'm sure compared to the other big open world ones, this is probably still pretty small, yeah. Okay, so now the part I hate the most, the shoes. Maybe we bring this down a little bit, because it kind of looks like a little too high up. It was that big? God damn! Those dress textures are no joke. Is smooth snake? Is that a species of snake? Yeah, happy to see you too, Bean. Get some good sleep. Smooth snake is a species. Huh. What a goofy name. Fascinating. Yeah, you put it like that, and that is pretty crazy. 3 hours just for an update. That's crazy. That's good. At least it was a quick fix. You too, take care! Hey there, gamer. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah? Oh, I'll have to keep that in mind if I ever notice things getting slow. That's good to know. Yes, I am still listening. This is like my favoriteest song, and you're gonna pause on this one. You're crazy, YouTube.
Oh, mother dear, look what you've done to your forlorn and once beloved son. Why was I born at all? Oh, mother dear, I'm such a freak, a mutant man, a woman underneath. Why was I born at all? It's you I blame for all the shame, the anguish and forsaking. The mirror turned against the wall, myself despised, forsaken. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose. You say beauty is within us, so let it grow. But it's grown so dark and ugly. Oh, mother dear, I curse you so for breathing life into your wretched son. Why were you born at all? Oh, mother dear, I love you so. Oh, please forgive, there's anger in my soul. Without you, I'm alone. It's me who's been eternally damned and trapped inside this cage, a ruined man, oh, damaged and depraved. Oh, mother dear, this misery has settled like a stain upon my skin, a fast unspoken sin. And my mistake is much too late, but your mistake was trusting that out of grief forgiveness comes and love comes out of lusting. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose. You say beauty is within us, so let it go. But it's grown so dark and ugly. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose. You say beauty is
This song is so tragic. It's so sad. And it's just like background music for an anime. I have to listen to it again. I love this song so much. Fucks me up every time.
Oh, mother dear, look what you've done.
I wish it was more in my range. It's a little too low for me.
Where was I born at all? Oh, mother dear, I'm such a freak, a mutual man, a woman underneath. Why was I born at all? It's you I blame for all the shame, the anguish and forsaking. The mirror turned against the wall, myself despised, forsaken. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose. You say beauty is within us, so let it grow. But it's grown so dark and ugly.
I feel like I've heard that name before. Who is that? I always get scared asking who is that.
Oh, mother dear, I curse you so for breathing life into your wretched son. Why were you born at all? Oh, mother dear, I love you so. Oh, please forgive, there's anger in my soul.
Just big Hollywood guy. Okay, all right.
It's me who's been eternally damned and trapped inside this cage, a ruined man, oh, damaged and depraved. Oh, mother dear, this misery has settled like a stain upon my skin, a fast unspoken sin. And my mistake is much too late, but your mistake was trusting that out of grief forgiveness comes and love comes out of lusting. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose. You say beauty is within us, so let it go.
It's our favorite part, suffering over drawing shoes.
So dark and ugly. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose. You say beauty is within us, so let it grow.
I'm in charge, you know? I could make it so that there's just never shots of the shoes in the game, you know? Welcome back, Lily! I know, it's the best one too, right? I love this song. This is from Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. There's so many incredible songs. This one has to be my favorite. I don't know. I also really love Be Human. I like that one too. It's me in the sack too. The feels. The feeling sack. It's like, I'm trying so hard to be like, oh, the new Ghost in the Shell is fine, the colors are bright and beautiful, I love the animation, but like, it don't got this music, it don't got Yoko Kanno. One more time. Do I listen? One more time. One more time. One more. I've had no problems with the music. I like the opening a lot. I think the opening's really nice and on brand and everything. I need Yoko. Yeah, one more time, and then we'll move on. Welcome back. I am currently developing a video game, and I'm drawing some of the character sprites from the game right now. And I'm suffering because I hate drawing shoes. It's very sweet of you, thank you! There is a demo out right now. I can get the page for you. Very, very, very early on in development. There's still so much work to be done. It fills my heart with so much love and joy every time the beans shill for me.
So let it grow. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, so let it grow. You say beauty is within us, so let it grow. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, so let it grow.
Thank you! There's so much, so much work that needs to be done. We'll get it looking better soon. Soon. Did you watch yesterday's episode, Lily? Yeah, episode 2. I guess my little sister was very young when I was watching Ghost in the Shell growing up, so maybe like she didn't retain a lot of it, but like I was in a voice chat with her last night while she was watching and I like heard her clutch her pearls. She was like, oh, on TV? She's like, she's kissing girls. It was so cute. And I had to be like, girl, you don't remember? And I like sent her screenshots of the girlies in Standalone Complex. It was very low-key in Standalone Complex. Very low-key, but there was a nod to it. So I was sending her those screenshots and she's like, oh, you know, I think maybe I do kind of remember this, but yeah. Much more intense now. Yeah. They're even wearing pretty similar clothes. Yeah, we're eating good. I'm happy. You love how my laugh sounds? What the hell? It's illegal to be that nice. You're all going to jail. I love this song too. Yeah, nothing like him. No, nothing like him at all. There's literally not a single bad song. I don't even know if there's a mid song.
Haven't been the same lately.
So jealous. Heading out. Okay, take good care of yourself. Thanks for popping in. Okay, I think this shoe is too big. This is some, like, baby Kingdom Hearts bullshit. I'm gonna make it a little smaller. I think Yoko Kanno taught me emotions. I just listen to her music and I just feel things, man.
The place we call our soul. The cyber ocean sees your dreams, your fatality. Nothing stays the same someday. I hope you remember.
Found something neat. What'd you learn? Oh. Oh, that is cool. That is a pretty old game, so I guess that makes sense. Trains are cool! Trains are awesome! And that's the one with VTuber history, right? Is that the right train game? I could totally be thinking of the wrong game, but there was a game, kind of old. I'm pretty sure it was Densha Dego. But there were like two main girls, and they made VTubers of the girls, and they like streamed in character from the characters of that game. Pretty sure it's that one? Maybe it's not. They don't anymore, but back in the day. Yeah, if you search the name of the game and VTuber, you'd probably... Oh, I love this song too! Oh, this one's so good. But if it is the right game I'm thinking of, I'm sure you'd get a lot of hits on Google. No, literally, if we're talking just any Yoko Kanno. Never misses. Oh, there was they posted an update. They're putting out DLC for that most recent Katamari Damacy game, which is exciting. I love new stages and stuff like that. Those games are very fun. But they got fucking Millie! Millie is making a Katamari song! I need to hear it so bad. I have to hear this song. I already thought it was crazy that they got Cough. Millie! Like the Millie. Hey, you know Millie. Wait, there's no way. You know Millie.
stupid stuff. Like I saw it coming, pretend it's not happening. Us losers do nothing, so winners keep winning. Sit, fidget, show me your badly forgotten ecology. Stay, okay, eat human psychology. Good boy, here's a treat, hungry for energy. We are searching, following our human instincts, looking for ghosts of the non-existing kind who make us whole from the very beginning. We keep tracing, dreaming about the perfect being, perfect parents who are non-existing. Our bodies grew, our minds stay the same. Now darling, where do we go from here? Now darling, where do we go from here? Now darling, where do we go from here? Darling, darling, hey honey, where do we go from here? Hey honey, where do we go from here? Now darling, where do we go from here? Now darling, where do we go from here? To where? Call me daddy, where's your reassuring place? That's the only vocabulary you need. Max, can you understand me? You turn my screen zero. Heaven, we cry in you just let us no tears, no regrets, no zombies ever fall. It's a perfect plan if you just shut up, then maybe you'll see what I've been
I love Millie, but I listen to this and my first thought is not Katamari Damacy. What the heck is she gonna do for Katamari? Yeah. So I got no context for this, but the music video is incredibly gorgeous. So Millie did this for Star Rail.
signal blooming. I walk through the path, fingertips pollinating. The flowers spreading, the flowers singing, the flowers watching. Someday I hope to see you here, for far away countless light years. No need to hurry by. And if you're lost in disbelief, I'll sit beside you quietly. I'll hold your hand, squeezing tightly, and let your tears depend my sleep. By the time you are come, I am nowhere to be found, as if I was never around. And if you're screaming silently, I'll kiss away the uncertainty. I'll rock you gently in my arms until you're asleep. In your dreams I disappeared, a ripple of fluorescent flares. Then I saw a road, conflicting views, friction between the hearts. I saw a war, once living corpse, a rotten drum, a fuel to your vibes. Tiny wavelengths, a ripple crying, a ripple smiling, a ripple longing. Someday I hope to see you here, for far away countless light years, as long as you truly desire. Goodbye, goodbye, please don't miss me. You'll be alright, do not worry. Sometimes I'm nowhere, sometimes I'm everywhere, not too far nor too near. And if you look down to your feet, I'm waving at you secretly. A shadow of you, a shadow of me, walking side by side steadily. By the time you are strong, I am nowhere to be found, as if I was never around. And if your word is on repeat, I'll love each version of you the same. Hoping one day your lives can be perfectly mundane. Even in a million years, my ripples flow wherever you go.
Yeah, I don't know that anything in game looks that old school, but the area that this song is for and the characters it's for, I think it was supposed to be more like old Greek Roman. The characters have those kind of motifs in their designs. I don't know shit, but it's a pretty music video, and I like Millie singing. But now we interrupted Cyberbird, so now we have to restart this song. Yeah, super gorgeous. That animation was great. I don't know if it actually played in game or if it's just for promotional on the internet. I have no clue. But yeah, Millie's been around. I'm a big fan of her. I don't know what she's gonna do for Katamari, but there was a guy in there that I know isn't Gilgamesh from Fate, but he looked kind of like Gilgamesh, and it was silly because they were gonna do a Fate collab. I don't know his name. I know Finon is going through loops. I don't know if that guy doing the burial was fine on. I don't know. Maybe it was him. But I highly recommend Millie's musical works. She does good shit. I thought she was such a perfect fit for Ghost in the Shell. For like her style of music, but also the kind of topics she usually sings about, so I was really happy when she got in. Yeah, and that song she did for Ghost in the Shell is called Sustain. I do really recommend checking out the music video, because the music video just adds another layer to the song. It's really awesome. The lyrics of the song are written like computer code in the music video. And she hides other little interpretations and meanings and stuff inside. It's very good. Yeah, even with ad blockers, it's pretty aggressive. I pretty much only go there if I, like, really have to. Yeah, I get that a lot too. It's so frustrating. It's not like, I don't think that they need money to run server costs and things like that, right? But it's just like such an unsustainable format. Is it really worth all of these ads if you can't even properly function your website anymore? I love this song. I love Origa. Maybe I need to make this a little bit longer. Alright, so that ship feels bigger than the other one. Just don't make direct eye contact with it. Just keep sketching. That shoe's massive. Okay, I think I can see some things that I can improve upon, but I think this is at least at a good enough point that we call it a day here. Next week we come back to this with fresh eyes, and then we're like, okay, cool, wow, I did a terrible job on everything last week. Let's fix it all. Maybe we can plan his arms out next week too. But nice long stream today. Lots of drawing, lots of yapping. Good day. It was a good day. Tomorrow we will work on the Nanami Chiaki drawing. I think we can get the line art done and like clean up, prep all of the base colors and everything, like get it basically ready for shading. I think we can do that tomorrow. I think we can pull that off. And about halfway through stream, Crusade and Dom will join us, and we will continue our quest for me to defeat the Ender Dragon for the first time. Yippee! And then Saturday, our first proper Xenosaga 3 stream. Yippee! Lots of good stuff coming up. But gonna call it a day here. I think that's it. This week had a lot of, like, you know, I've been planning that Ellie collab for a while, and then we have the Liger and the Crusade Dom. So like we had a lot of collabs this week, but I don't think we have a big event coming up until the shirt released, which I think is the first week of August. I think that's when the shirt drops, and we'll do a big special stream for that. We'll have a nice, cool. I'm planning a little event for it, so look forward to that. But I think other than that, it's just gonna be same old for a little bit. So next week we'll do more game dev streams. I want to say we'll do more than this week, but it might be the same as this week. We'll see what happens. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye!